All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the pre-market prep. I hope you're having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Hopefully, your day is going as good as the SPY is going, hitting all-time highs this morning. Just incredible. Peter, good morning. How are you, my friend? You look hot today.
I'm in hell, man. I went for a run this morning, and it wasn't very far. It was only like 10K, but you know, it hurts to stand. It hurts to sit. I don't know what to do. I'm just uncomfortable. I hate running. Rough. Why do I keep trying to do these marathons and half marathon things? And I'm not a runner. But you know what? I feel better when I do it overall, but the process, and I just hate being sore all the time. And anyways, I'm just not a runner. Clearly. Yeah,
running is a whole different animal, man. I'll get on a bike, I'll do 80 miles, whatever you want me to. Running, I don't know, man. It's not my thing. But you're right. It's not easy.
There are people that are runners and absolutely love it, and you know, God bless them. But yeah, not me. Anyways, here we are. But as you say, the market. What the heck? Like we just you can't keep this market down, baby. It's
sure can.
Here we are. Here we are,
beautiful.
Blast into the sky. Why not? Let's take off.
All-time highs I'm showing here is 713 on the SPY. The SPY is like 7,000 and something on the other hand. So it's just incredible, man. Just incredible. So a lot happening this morning. Let's get into some of that. Welcome to over here on YouTube, guys over on X, and also in our chat room. Welcome. Good morning to you all there as well. All right, let's dive in. Quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. First, you can always head there and see what's going on with our tools like this one and many more. Today, not a whole lot in the red. If you're doing bad today, you clearly something is wrong, because everything is in the green, and the SPY is helping that. Tech is high up. Everything is just green this morning. But somehow SKLZ found a way to be gapping down 27% today. So you're sticking out like a sore thumb, my friend. Here, 9.7 million shares flow. So low float stock. We'll see who the heck there's something wrong here. All right. Before we jump into all of that, Peter, let's look at what is happening and scheduled for today. Give me a second. That did not refresh. But let's get to our US economic calendar. I have your screen up, so we'll go there.
There you go. Look, it's a fairly, despite all the stuff on the list, it's a fairly light day, right? We got these Michigan consumer expectations at 10. We've got the usual oil rig counts that always come out on Friday. And really that's about it, right? You know, we got some other weird stuff here, this speculative net positions on gold and crude oil and stuff. But I mean, that's not, unless you're trading that, you know, the equities market doesn't really care about it, and that comes towards the close anyway. So pretty light day. I think really, Carlos, from an economic point of view, the market is going to be looking primarily to what the heck is happening with this war. I mean, I don't know. We don't know. I mean, it's all we know is that Trump keeps saying, I am going to blow you up and you better come and negotiate. And they're like, nope. And he's like, then I'm not extending the deadline. And then they're like, still not coming. Oh, okay, I'll extend the deadline. And then they're like, still not coming. Anyway, so we got another deadline. We got another deadline before things are supposed to happen. And I don't know. I mean, there's no sign at this point that Iran is going to come to the table. Their lead negotiator apparently quit, but I'm so confused by that, because the report is that their lead negotiator has quit, but they haven't been negotiating. So quit what exactly? I don't know. Anyways, but
the Iranian negotiator?
Yeah, that was in the news.
I didn't think yesterday. They let those people quit. Like you don't decide whether you quit or not. What?
No,
that's new. I mean, that's good. It's good news.
But it feels like it's another excuse to say, oh, you know, we have to appoint or find a new negotiator. So it's just another way for Iran to say, yeah, we, you know, still not coming to the table. So, one way or the other, what it does is it keeps the market sort of waiting. And this market is a strange one. Like I said, I've never seen a wartime market like this, where instead of just waiting passively, it's like, okay, nothing's happening. Let's go up. So, let's go up. Now, again, guys, how many times have we seen this market where it can gap one way and move the other way over the course of the day, especially at the open? So I'm going to be a little cautious here about this move up. It is gapping higher. Almost everything's in the green, Carlos, like you pointed out. However, we could move down at the open. We could still end up higher by the end of the day, and that's unless we get news, that's the likely outcome. But just expect the open may not be quite as bullish as you might expect based on what we're seeing right now. So, I mean, I really don't know one way or the other. I'm just basing it on what we've seen in the past, right? And in the past, we see these opens that were like, it was green pre-market. What's going on? Like, why are we pulling back? But then you pull back, you get sort of a bottoming, and then we end up higher. So anyways, I'm thinking that's the likely pattern, but I'm going to wait for the market price action to tell me, right, what it wants to do.
Yeah, 100%, guys. Again, it should be a lot of fun. This is creating a lot of volatility with this, and the overall market's higher. Should be interesting today. So looking forward to it on this Friday. Beautiful Friday. Sunny's out. Actually, it's a little bit cloudy, but it feels good, man. 60 something is going to today. So it's great weather. So hopefully you guys having good weather, having a beautiful day as we get rocking and rolling to end this week here of trading. MXL is the first one on deck this morning, and we'll hop into this one and see what's going on here. Up 42%. So a nice, beautiful gap up today. 42%, 413,000 shares traded. As you can see here on the daily, float on this one, 81 million shares float. So not a low float, but a clearly in play this morning as he's trying to do something. I don't like the pre-market action. It looks pretty bad for me. So yeah, I'm not sure about if this is going to be on my list today.
No, I mean, it's not making my list. This is Max Linear, which apparently is a semiconductor company that I've never heard of. But there's so many of them out there that do, back-end design and, product support. Looks like they've got, I don't know. They've got some wireless infrastructure chip design shop. Anyways, they had earnings. That's why it's here. They apparently had earnings last night. And beat their numbers. So that's why it's topping the list here. They really sort of did much better than analysts' expectations. They increased their outlook. They're saying that their optical data center business is going to be driving increased growth. I mean, just keep in mind the size of this company, right? We're talking about a company that did 137 million in sales in the quarter. Annually, they do about 460 million sales, which is a good sized company. But for a semiconductor, I mean, if we're comparing this to, an NVDA, for example, where they're delivering 215 billion in sales, right? So it's just it's a very different category of semiconductor companies. So yeah, like Carlos said, thanks, but I don't think so.
Yeah, not going on the list. We got so many other beautiful things to look at this morning. This is not one of them. OGN is next on the list, friends. Let's take a look. OGN this morning on our gappers list, and OGN, here we are. This is up 28%. It's got some good volume here. 2.6 million shares traded. 258 million on the flow, so pretty decent size there. On the daily so far, hold on, I gotta fix my charts. They're backwards here, so I'm clicking the wrong thing. So here's the daily and here's the 5 minute. Okay, so on the daily here, we got a nice gap up this morning. You can see it doesn't normally get great volume, very low volume for the most part. Today they're doing almost half of what they do on a regular basis, or even more than they do on some days. So again, good pre-market action so far. Not sure on this one, Peter. I don't think we ever looked at this one before. Again, no. I'm so interested in the other stuff like Intel, Tesla. I mean, our usual suspect are going to bring it in today. I think they're going to make it happen. So I don't think this one has a shot this morning.
No, and we'll probably never hear from it again because this is a buyout. It's a rumored buyout, in fact. So the rumor from the Economic Times is that India's Sun Pharmaceutical Industries is going to be submitting a fully financed, all-cash binding offer for about $13 billion for this to buy these guys out. Organon is the name of the company. Now, they haven't actually submitted it, and it hasn't been accepted. So this thing could still crash and burn, but it's up 28% on the rumor that this offer is coming. And I don't even know this company. They apparently have a large portfolio in women's health, biosimilars. What's a biosimilar? Anyways, I love how sometimes you run across these terms and people are like, biosimilars, like I should know what the heck that is. All right, so it's a medical product that's almost identical copy of an original product. Oh, I see. So they're knockoffs. Got it. Okay. So basically they do knockoff drugs. Anyways, they're going to be bought out. We're not going to, if you're interested in something that could be news driven, right? News of acceptance of the offer and exactly what the offer is could drive this higher. News that the offer is not forthcoming or that Organon is going to reject the offer will drive this thing lower. In the meantime, it's probably just going to move sideways. So, it's a high risk one because you're just waiting for that news to come out and you'll see the effect on the stock before you hear the news. So that's not the type of thing I like to trade because to me, it's you just flipping a coin. There's no way to, predict this one.
Yeah, it's not a great one. We'll leave it alone here. Heading back to our list, friends. Intel. Oh, baby. Yes. Intel is unreal. So let's get to that one right now. This morning, we are up 27%, as high as 87.23, as low as 80.59. Right now, hanging out at $5 this morning. I got to tell you, man, this has been definitely the sleeper in our stocks to watch. And over the last month, Peter, we've seen an increase of just not so much volume, but just movement to the upside. It's been incredible. And today's kind of like the cherry on top.
Yeah. So this is look, Intel has been the laggard of the industry, right? Well, all the big semiconductor stocks have been hitting all-time highs for the last couple of years. Intel has not. It has been behind, but it has made a surge in the last couple of months, and especially with these earnings overnight. Carlos, it is now at all-time highs. It beat its previous all-time high record that was in November of 2000. You heard me right, 2000. So this morning's price action is 26 years in the making. So this has got to be on your list, right? I don't know how it's going to trade, but when you beat an all-time high that you last set 26 years ago and you do it by like $10, because that high was 75.68. They're opening this morning, or at least right now they're sitting at 85. Come on, like this is in play one way or the other. So yeah, I'm watching it.
Yeah, 100%, guys. It is nice. There's information we have on it there from last night's big story. Again, I agree with that. The comeback nobody expected. 100% agree with that comment on Intel. Yeah. I mean, just incredible. So there it is, crushing it today. And again, we're seeing the great volume, 20 million shares traded, which Intel's one of these tickers that's not it's not new to high volume. They get big volume all the time, but to see it move, right? To see it move with that volume is the real nice piece here. So Intel for sure will be on the list today. Can't wait to see how that looks at the market open this morning. Poet is next, and we saw this plenty of times on our list in the last week or so, and today they're gapping up to almost 12%, 3.9 million shares traded. This thing is not a low flow, it's moving like one, but it's a 90 million shares flow. But if you look at the pre-market action here, looks really nice, guys. We have 3.9 million shares traded, and again, it's been trading very well pre-market here for the most part. So a couple of really nice days it put in here. I'm not sure I'm going to have it on my list or not. Could be a good possible. I do like the pre-market action, 3.9 million, almost 4 million shares traded. So I do like that aspect of it, and it continues higher. So Peter, what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, apparently the CFO did a StockTwits interview. I guess you've got channels that are do you have channels in StockTwits? I just thought it was like a text-based thing. I didn't even know you could do an interview in StockTwits. Anyways, they did an interview and said that they have a confirmed purchase order from Marvell to purchase a bunch of AI optical systems, and that is got this thing moving. So that's why it's popping up here this morning. So.
All right, there it is. Not sure about this one. You know what? Secondary for now.
Yeah.
I do believe, the day looks great. They've been doing their thing here, increased volume. They're not a low float. They're got almost 4 million shares traded. So the situation is real at the moment with these guys. So let's see if that's gonna hold. So let's put Poet in the secondary. We'll come back to it in a minute here. Next is one that we all know very well. It's our good buddy AMD. My goodness. I mean, if you were just to look at our stocks, Peter, at the overall market, you wouldn't think of anything is going on but just greatness in the United States of America. Like a war with what? With who? What? We're blocking things. Gas prices. Gas prices. My wife told me this morning they were lower on her way to the airport. She saw a few gas stations inside that seemed like they were dropping a little bit. Mm-hmm. But man, everything is just up.
Gas prices were lower. I mean, my wife got gas last night and said that they were lower here too. So, but I mean, it's all relative. Let's see. Let's check the fuel price. Still over $4 a gallon on average in the U.S. If we look at the AAA gas prices, I've got them on the screen there, Carlos. So yeah, that's still pretty expensive. With the high point of the country, looks like where we got California, $5.88. Yikes. That's that looks like it's the high water mark. And then where are you? You're over here somewhere.
I'm in Jersey. I'm that Jersey. Little there it is.
$3.97 apparently is the average price for you over there. So you're still in the red, but you're not like, still, it's amazing to me how middle of the country is the cheapest, and it gets more expensive as you get to the edges. But anyways, so that's still more expensive. I mean, it's as high as it's been since apparently since the 1970s oil embargo prices. We're seeing fuel shortages around the world, more flights being canceled around the world as there's concerns by international carriers that they're not going to be able to refuel their plane when they get somewhere. So I booked my son a flight, and they were, I booked him a flight on Monday, and yesterday they were saying that they are looking at cutting flights from this airline because of fuel shortage problems. So I'm like, geez, I hope his flight doesn't get canceled. Anyways, it's crazy. So, but yeah, as you said, the market's like, whatever, fuel prices are high, let's go, baby. I feel like it's here
100%. Yeah.
Here, hold my beer, or maybe in the case of Wall Street, hold my razor blade. I'm going to do another line here.
Exactly. So yeah, guys, no question, AMD's on the list. I already added it on there. It is just incredible. The pre-market action looks amazing. It is up 11.6, 3.9 million shares traded. The daily on this thing has just been wild. And today is just incredible.
And there's no news. This is just all sympathy from Intel's numbers. And remember, we said this earlier this week, that Intel is sort of the first of the major semis to release their earnings. And if it goes well for them, that could be an indication of what we're going to see with the rest of them. And this is what we're seeing, right? That Intel's numbers are good. The whole semiconductor sector is like, okay, that's awesome. Let's go. So yeah, it's I'm sort of happy for Intel being here at these all-time highs. I like it. And if it drags other things with them, I mean, this is a new all-time high for AMD this morning as well. So yeah, they're definitely along for the ride. Yeehaw. Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah. Amazing. I'm going to add Intel as well on my list here.
Yippee-ki-yay used to be just a nice thing you could, it's like a cowboy thing. Now, I think because of Die Hard, you can't say that within your head, saying the next word.
Oh yeah. Yay!
Yeah. Anyways, we won't go there here,
Money
but
flowers.
it's yeah.
Money
Diehard
flowers.
effect.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
money flow. There you go. Anyways, all right. Yeah. Oh, so guys, you're asking about Eamon. Don't worry, Eamon's joining us. He had a power outage, so he's trying to get everything back online, and hopefully he'll be all good for his scheduled session later today. But for this morning, we'd let him just try and get everything going. So
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
don't worry, he's still with us. We didn't like fire him after one day. It was great having him here yesterday. So we're eager to have him back. But it's just unfortunately this morning he just had some power. It's like Murphy's Law, right? As soon as you try something new, you're like, yeah. You know, I've been stable forever, and then wham, right? That's when you get hit.
Yeah. That's exactly what happens. So, keep me posted if my mic acts funny, Peter. Let me know.
I will,
because we're trying something new also as well here. All right, let's continue, guys. So AMD, Intel, that's it. I'm ready for the market open. That's all I need. I mean, do you need anything else? Do we guys still go through the rest of this stuff, Peter, or I think we're done?
Well, yeah, we're done. Yeah, Cynthia in the chat room, I agree. Intel's up so much. I do think that there is a potential pullback at the open. I said that for the market overall. I mean, we're even seeing it pre-market here a little bit. You know, we sort of spiked very early this morning. I feel like we're treading water with a little bit of a downward, lean on this. I mean, this is a big gap, right? We're up $18 from yesterday's close, and again, $10 over the all-time high. Their numbers were good. Like, we didn't really go over that, but Intel, by the way, on their earnings, they did okay, but they didn't do like blow the doors off good. So I'm thinking that there absolutely is a pullback opportunity that could happen. Again, I'm going to have to wait, let the price action dictate, what happens at the open, because, you just don't know. But I've got to think, if people are looking at, looking at the opportunities, does it warrant a, 26% premium? I don't know. But you know what? I mean, of course, that's me applying logic. I mean, this market, does it care what logic, says? Of course not. That's silliness. What am I even thinking? But anyways, I just want to see what happens. They did get 2 upgrades, by the way, to go with this. Citigroup and Evercore both upgraded. But they, and they upgraded quite aggressively, by the way. They upgraded to $95 and $111 respectively. So yeah, maybe they'll hold this level and go higher. Like, I really just don't know. So that's why I'm going to wait and see what happens at the open. But I'm hoping that we get some trading out of it.
Yeah, hoping as well, guys. On my list also, and we'll see what greatness can come out of Intel today. But I think we'll get something. I'm with you. I think it's a big pop. We might get a little bit of profit taken here. But anything is possible. Like you said, we've seen it, so many different things happen. All right, so we looked at a top couple here, AMD. We looked at some of the ones that don't trade very well and are probably not going to be better than some of the usual suspects that we have. We do have ARM and SAP next. Let's take a look at those. ARM this morning, the last 2 trading days, really breaking out. Kind of started towards the end of March. Got a nice little breakout here. And then from there, you can see an increase in volume compared to what we did in February and March. And then here just took off this week, really. And now we're up 8% with 914,000 shares traded. They don't trade heavy volume, so it's a little bit difficult to trade. But, man, they are rocking this daily chart for sure. Intraday, pre-market right now, a little bit on the choppier side. And with less volume, it's a little bit tougher to trade, right? So not sure if I'm going to add it, but I think it's worth taking a close look at maybe in the secondary list. But love this daily right now, the way this thing is setting up.
Yeah, we've got a grouping here that are just along for the ride, right? So we mentioned AMD. If I look at our gappers list, AMD, ARM, Novartis, Marvell, I see a little bit, SMCI, right? They're all on the list here. They're all sort of just along for this ride because of Intel's earnings. So, I mean, pick the ones that you like to trade and trade them. I think with everything going on, I'm just going to focus on AMD and Intel. I think they seem to both, they're the ones that are at the all-time highs. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, I see how they play out here. ARM, I'm on the fence. I think usually when I just end up on the fence a little bit, I just add it to the secondary list. We can always decide later. whether we keep it or not. But I think adding it to the secondary list reminds us, hey, take a look at this again and see if you really want to keep it on here, right? So let's do that. Then we'll come back to it. Let me know in chat if you like ARM, if you're going to be watching ARM. If a lot of you guys are going to be watching ARM, then I'll take it off and I'll rely on you guys to let me know something's happening. Right? More eyes on the stuff is good. All right, here it is. SAP. We are up 6% this morning, 240,000 shares traded. This normally doesn't trade very well. And man, they have not been having a great time. What's going on? Is AI taking all their capabilities? Or nobody's using SAP anymore? All right, is everybody going to Perplexity and making their own CRMs? Peter, what's taking place here?
Maybe. They missed on revenue and they missed on earnings. So yeah, they didn't have a good quarter. But I think because the market is up, it's sort of popping them along with it. So they still managed to be higher despite missing their earning targets. So it's a little bit of a strange move, but yeah, I think they're just getting dragged along. This is one that I would feel, I don't know. I'd be negative on this. I short bias, thinking that there may be an opportunity for a short play. I don't know. It just doesn't normally trade very well. So, I mean, the volume, they only get about 3.5 million shares a day. Yeah, I think, Carlos, I'm not sure because again, the news isn't great, and I like the fact that it seemed like I think it just got buoyed by the market, and it's likely to retrace. However, I don't know that it's going to get enough volume that I have confidence in that consistent price action. So I might watch it. Well, let's see what else we got because there's some other sectors that are popping up here. There seem to be like a lot of deals here. We got a lot of familiar faces going on here on this gap up list this morning. So it's not just everything in the market. We've got some very specific deals, and we'll talk about some of these as we go down the list because there's lots to look at. So I can't imagine SAP making my final list as a result, but I'm going to keep it, I'll keep it on the side here for now.
Yeah, same here. I think there'll be better things to look at this morning. I mean, I already like what I have, AMD, Intel, and we haven't looked at some of the ones that have been making some noise. But that's kind of the top of our gap up list, brought to you again, guys, by tradingterminal.com. So you can always head over there and check a gappers list like this one and many more tools. But Peter, let's go to you. What else do you like down on this list? I mean, there's a bunch, as you guys know, market hitting all-time highs, dragging a boatload of tickers up this morning. Towards the bottom, you see Quantum, you see Bitcoin plays, Mara, COSK, MSTR, which has been actually trading pretty good. MU, which we kind of we dated for a while. Now we're no longer interested, right? We're going back to NVIDIA and AMD, and going back to what's been treating us well for a long time. But yeah, Peter, what do you like this morning off that gap up list?
Oklo. We've got Oklo on the list. They have news with a deal. It's interesting. They're teaming up with NVIDIA and Los Alamos National Laboratory to basically create a nuclear-powered AI factory at Los Alamos. Again,
which is
this is good news. Sorry?
What ticker was that?
Oklo.
Okay. Oklo. Okay. Yeah.
So, look, they're doing a plutonium-bearing nuclear fuel validation study to create a nuclear-powered AI factory at Los Alamos. And just when I read that, I'm like, okay, cool. I guess that they're powering it with nuclear power. I just can't help thinking, does anybody play the game Half-Life? Isn't that
I heard of it, never played it.
Where it accidentally opens a portal to another universe. I think it was in Los Alamos, and it, all the monsters come through. Grab your crowbar, Percival. Yeah, exactly. And it's you want a BFG, and you get, I just feel like, I don't know. I've seen this. This has been the plot of video games and movies. I just feel like, something's going to go terribly wrong. Anyways, I hope not. Should all be fine. But Oklo's, they get to leverage NVIDIA's name. As soon as you get to put NVIDIA's name in something, right, it gives you a good little boost. So some good news there. This, and I mention it specifically because it can trade quite nicely. on the days that it has news. So it's worth potentially paying attention to. So that one's interesting. I noticed that Novo Nordisk and Hims and Hers are on the list. Hims and Hers being one stock. Hims is the ticker. I don't really see any news, but these guys have been moving together recently because they've been, they've been sort of working together after being mortal enemies, which just seems weird. But anyways, you know what happens? They're frenemies. As long as there's money to be made, I guess, any company can sort of put aside their differences if they think they can make money together. So here they are, Hims and Hers and Novo Nordisk, teaming up, taking on the world. So, I noticed they're gapping higher. There's a mix, Carlos. We got all the quantum stocks. I think they're just sort of popping with general enthusiasm in the market. I noticed that we got so many familiar things, right? From SoundHound to SanDisk to Joby to CoreWeave, like they're all here, and they're all just moving with the excitement that this market is bringing up at these all-time high territories. So pick your poison. They're all available. There were some earnings, not as exciting to be honest, but there were a few earnings this morning. Procter and Gamble, PG, had earnings this morning, had a good quarter. They delivered 21.2 billion in revenue versus a 20.5 billion estimate, so they over-delivered there by about 7%, and they over-delivered on their earnings by 3 cents at $1.59. So that's good for Procter and Gamble. And another one that had earnings, just to mention, Western Union. Western Union had earnings.
Western
WU.
Union.
Have you ever used a Western Union, Carlos?
I did for money orders, to get money orders, not to get money, not to send money or stuff like that to people, but to get a money order. I have done Western Union before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how these guys stay alive. I mean, do people send that much money? Actually, no. They do send back to their countries. I remember when the first game was sent tons of stuff. Yeah.
Like just watching on sports on the TV, it seems like there's a lot of companies now that allow you to send money, right? Like it's such an easy process. PayPal offshoots and other types of companies that do currency conversion and stuff. Like it just feels like it's got to be tough running Western Union these days. It feels like there's a lot more.
It is, but you know what? There's a lot of
automated and electronic alternatives.
There's no like PayPal for your grandmother in Dominican Republic, right? So you need Western Union. The guy comes up with a little moped and shows up into the place and gives her the cash. So that's what they do. But you're right. Within the U.S., no problem. But once you start going to other countries, especially second, third world countries, there's no other way to do it. This is the way to go.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, we've got so those were the earnings that I was focused on. We already talked about Intel. We sort of gave you the high level on that. We didn't use our pretty charts, Carlos. We had such pretty information that
we did. You probably didn't see it. I brought it up. Yeah, when you were talking about Intel.
Oh, maybe I didn't. I was just talking. Yeah, I brought it up. You put that one up. Okay.
I put this one up when you were talking about Intel. Yeah. All good.
Oh, that one. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Excellent. And I said this market is just going. So yeah, pick whatever you want, and we've got stuff going on out there. It's lots and lots of opportunity. I'm going to stick with the usuals again. Despite Western Union, by the way, is not making my list. I just thought I'd mention it out of interest because I saw it on the earnings schedule and it tickled me. Yeah, with Intel and AMD, I don't know that I need to go much farther. Tesla was a good trade at the open yesterday, right? Whether you took it long or short. I know, Carlos, you got the short. Andrew got the long trade. There was opportunity in it. I just watched, sadly, but
yeah.
It's funny because look at that candle from yesterday. That doesn't look like that was a good daily candle, right? It sort of closed where it opened, didn't do much on the day. But the trading within that was actually pretty reasonable.
Incredible.
So worth watching again today. So there you go. All right. So yeah, that's I think those are the highlights. Again, there's just so much out there. Pick whatever you want, and pretty much you can you can sort of run with it. So
Yeah, so it's a lot you can choose from today, friends. There's only one gapping down today. I'm going to add Tesla to the list, by the way. There's only two gapping down on our list. Let's take a look at SKLZ, which is on here, and these guys are down. Ooh, let's see here. It is do we know if I'll text Mike on this actually, but yeah, SKLZ, we are. Man, that's a nasty. What is going on here? It's a nasty pre-market action. It's really all over the place. As high as $10, back down to $8.36, and then here on the daily, it's just messy, man. The fun might be over. Somehow we have shares for sure. I don't know how. This thing is a low flat 9.7, but we do got 50,000 shares for short. So just be careful on this one here. So Peter, I'm not gonna be watching this one. What's your thoughts on it?
No, yeah, I don't think so. Like you point out, if you look at this, we clearly missed the pop up. So yesterday it had this massive move higher. That was because they won a lawsuit. $420 million worth of damages were the courts ordered to be paid to them from Papaya Gaming, who said that they were liable for false advertising. So that was good news, but this is just sort of this is the runoff day after the big excitement yesterday because of that award. So I think the fun's over. Big volume yesterday, big move. The stock was $2 just 2 days ago. So I'm not, I'm not going to play with it.
Gotcha. All right, and the last one on here on the gap down is only the other one, AKAN Akanda, which we saw this yesterday. So this one is also low flow ticker, lower than 1 million shares flow here. Just coming back down to reality again. 2 days where it popped off. Second day yesterday actually went even higher, hit as high as 14 in change, and now coming down a bit here. This one's hard to borrow, so no shares for sure with Interactive Brokers. Again, another one that's not going to meet my criteria, so I'm going to leave this one alone as well, Peter.
Did you say Wakanda? Oh no,
almost
Akanda.
missing a letter there.
Oh, okay. It's just Akanda. Yeah, that's not as interesting. Yeah, this is a similar story, different reason why it moved up, but yeah, it's just coming back down after the news that federally Carlos, there's weird things that I don't understand about U.S. law, and maybe it's the Canadian in me that I don't get it. So the U.S. reclassified marijuana as a Category 3 for the states, but not federally. So it's still illegal federally as a Schedule 1 narcotic, but it's reclassified for the states, which means now the states can do more, but it's still not federally legal. Anyways, I didn't quite understand that distinction, but whatever happened, it was good news for the cannabis stocks. They popped up, and now they're just sort of coming back down a little bit. So
yeah, you know what? These pop stock tickers, man, they have not been able to capitalize on all this legalization and restrictions. They just, you would think they'll be thriving, and getting high off of this, but they're really not, man. They're struggling. Oh, definitely pun intended.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, they're just so bad, man. What's going on? Why are they not able to make money off of this?
Well, I think until they're, look, when you're trading a stock, you're expecting federal, at least national, if not international, business interests, right? When you're publicly traded, and they struggle to do that. It's hard to run a business. It's very chopped up businesses because of they can't operate across state lines. You can't operate across country lines in this, with this product. So it makes it very difficult, and I think that's why the market is just not in favor of them, because it's hard to sort of drive growth in a consistent business model when you've got those types of overhead problems. So anyways, we're that's my opinion, but yeah, you're right. These stocks, we were all excited with them when Canada was sort of first looking to legalize them, and then it pushed a lot of other countries to follow suit, but they really have not met the promise, have they? Like, that was their peak way back then, you can see in 2021, and ever since, they've just been
Yeah.
languishing. They sold off and did nothing. So, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm telling you,
So,
once it becomes more legal, people probably do it less. It probably takes the fun out of it. I could see people liking to do stuff that is, oh, this is prohibited. Let's do it, and they're like, I don't know about this anymore. So I don't know. The sales are good. I mean, in Colorado, I remember when it first came out, the sales were like amazing. Like they cover in like a quarter the taxes for like half of the year, a whole year, some crazy number like that. But I don't know, man. I think the fun is over. I'm not sure. All right. But that covers our gappers list, friends. So far right now, I have a few on here: AMD, Intel, and a Tesla. I will definitely add some more. We'll go to you guys. Actually, before I do that, Peter, anything on the gap down you want to go over? Besides
nothing.
what we, yeah.
No, nothing else that's gapping down. Well, other than I noticed Netflix is gapping down. It's one of the few that doesn't seem to be following the market. It's really struggled to sort of go higher and keep those gains. It was looking interesting a week ago, and they haven't been able to hang on to it. So, anyways, we're back down. But one that was mentioned,
them?
I think our friends on YouTube, I saw
Yeah.
them mention Netflix. Amazon. I mean,
Yeah.
Amazon has a couple of interesting bits of news this morning. First, they're making a $1 billion bet on nuclear energy. They're putting $1 billion. They're backing a company called X Energy, which is a nuclear startup, and that's going to go into a public offering at some point soon. But Amazon's got lots of money, so they're backing different plays. But nuclear seems to be the thing. We talked earlier about Oklo and their deal with NVDA, nuclear powered data centers. I guess maybe that's the next thing. I mean, we've been talking about how much power they draw, right? And that was one of the promises, that nuclear was going to help ease the power grid and provide extra capacity, because that's a concern that, especially as we head into the summer months, and a lot of these data centers are now coming online. Are you gonna have to turn off your air conditioner so we can run your AI chatbot and the AI slop machine, as they like to call it now? I don't know. Anyways, hopefully not, if we can get nuclear power operating. But the other piece of news with Amazon is apparently they've got a big deal with Meta to run their workloads on some of what their so-called Graviton 5 CPU chips. And when we're talking Meta, you're talking that they're saying that this deal involves tens of millions of cores. So, that's just lots of compute power. I mean, if you've never looked at one of the sort of the documentary videos where people visit Google data centers or an Amazon, like an actual AWS web farm, you've got to look at one. Like, it's like some of these facilities that we barely know exist. They are acres and acres of data center space, right? Just racks and racks and racks of computers, just all humming away, so that we can get our cat videos and our stupid memes. And like, it's just it is actually amazing how much compute infrastructure exists out there, for all of our useless applications and the important ones. But let's face it, a lot of the useless stuff. Like,
Yeah, I agree. Question in chat here. Does Bear Traders or P Capital fund traders that can execute well on the funded account? No, we don't hire traders that do well. Usually what ends up happening, and once you find out you can do very well, you just trade your own account. You just like, well, if we want to hire you, then it ends up being, no, I'll just trade my own account because you're that good, right? So people just tend to just trade their own account if they're crushing it, right? So that's not a thing that we do. What else, friends? I think that's about it. Let's go to you guys. See what you guys like this morning. Amazon, Peter, are you going to have it on your list today?
I don't think so. Like, I always sort of have Amazon up in the quarter, and to keep a rough eye on it. But I find it's a tough. I don't know. I just don't like the way it moves. So,
Yeah.
not really. No.
Yeah, could be a difficult one. All right, let's go to you guys. Let's see what you have here. Let's start with David Harris here over on YouTube. I'm also looking at X, and I'm also looking at our chat. So we got our chat room here. So, friends, let us know what you guys are looking at this morning. Hood, we'll start there. Let's see what Hood is up to today. I do see a couple of Bitcoin type crypto plays here. There's a lot of tickers, Mara, MSTR, which can trade very well. So there's a few on here. I thought I saw Clean Spark, but maybe not. But I thought I saw them on the list, but so many on there. But Hood this morning, what do we have going on? We're up 1.6, 600,000 shares traded. I am not seeing anything spectacular on it, to be honest. They got a little bit of volume. Pre-market action is okay. I don't see anything great on it, but it doesn't mean that it cannot trade well. We've seen stocks like this not have a great pre-market action and still put in a good day. So again, you can watch if you have the space. I prefer not to have it on my list this morning. MSTR, let's see if that's doing any better, because I know. Go ahead, Peter.
Hood just had a couple of little bits of news this morning that the Monetary Authority of Singapore has given them approval to offer full service brokerage services in Singapore. So that opens a new market for them. They've also extended their the Robinhood Ventures Fund to include companies such as OpenAI, Stripe, and Revolut. So they're getting some AI into their ventures fund. So, you know, business expansion. Hood's always sort of on the move with these types of things. You know, it's hit or miss as to whether it's a good trade or not. But yeah, it might be worth watching.
Yeah, might be worth watching. If you like it, put it on the deck. If anything, I like MSTR a little bit better. I like the pre-market here much better. I like the daily much better. You know, so if you want to trade that, I know it's not the same storyline here, but this sector overall, it seems to be getting a little push today, and I like the way this looks better. So, you know, I'm gonna put it on the secondary. I really like the pre-market action here this morning. I think it looks clean. Secondary on here for MSTR. If you have the space to watch Hood, I would recommend you do, and let us know how it goes. MU. This morning being mentioned as well. MU has actually a very clean and beautiful pre-market action here, up 3% this morning, 1.7 million shares traded. Are we at all-time highs? Of course, why not? All-time highs for everybody. It's like Oprah here. All-time highs for you, all-time highs for you, ATH for you, everybody.
You get all-time highs, and you get all-time highs.
Like, my goodness. But pre-market action does look great. Man, this stock is getting expensive. Jeez, we're going on 500 now, 499.25. Is our all-time highs here. It's going to eventually start getting difficult to trade. They need to split this thing back into $85 so we can trade it nicely. Even with more volume, I think that would be really nice to do that. So hopefully they do. But yeah, it starts to get a little expensive here. MU, I think will be nice to watch, but I'm going to go with primary AMD today for sure. Intel. MU, I'm throwing on the secondary list. And I don't have NVDA on here. I don't think we talked about it. But if I look at NVIDIA, also active, 3.1 million shares traded. NVIDIA not at all-time highs, just kind of consolidating here, giving us a bit of a hard time to get moving. So I'll watch it, but AMD is going to be probably my favorite today. All right, what else,
you know,
friends?
I used to hang out with Oprah.
Oh, nice.
Not really, but I like to, you know.
Oh, I believe you.
One of those things I like. One of those things
I can see. Yeah.
Well, so Oprah, if you remember, she actually did her show from Australia for like a month. She went down to Australia and did the show live there. And the school, so I was there as an expat with the work, and I had my kids signed up to a very exclusive school because I figured if I'm going to go there and the company was paying for it, the tuition, Carlos, like I had, my kids were in like high school, right? But the tuition was like 20 grand a year per child. So and the company was paying. So I'm like, what the hell? Let's sign them up for this exclusive school. Anyways, at the school, because you had all these fancy people, one of the parents was Oprah was living in their house while she was down there. She was staying with them because they had this big McMansion type thing. And I went to a garden party, and Oprah was there only because my daughter and their daughter were friends, and they had a garden party, and there you go. So I have been to a garden party with Oprah.
There you go. Nice, man.
Can't say I wasn't even introduced. I saw her across the thing, and I'm like, oh, look at that. That's Oprah. Cool. But that's as close as I ever got.
Yeah. Nice, man. Nice. All right. What else? We got a little more time, so we pull up a few more tickets from you guys here. Let's see. CGC over on X from Mr. David. Let's take a look here. Yeah, these popcorn stocks, man. I don't know. CGC, Cron, TRY. I'm not sure, man. They're just.
Yeah.
I don't think they're tradable. Yeah, they don't look great to me. So gonna skip on that one. Again, we could be wrong. They have had flare ups before. Like if you look at this daily here, you can see got some volume here back in December. Traded very well before that. Couple of times, in the middle of last year, looks like. But yeah, I'm taking my chances elsewhere, especially today, guys. We got so much good stuff this morning. Let's take a look here. MXL. We did look at that one. Can it be shorted? You're asking me. I can tell you if it can be shorted with Interactive Brokers. And let me take a look here. MXL. Yes, it can be shorted. And you got plenty. You have almost 1.2 million shares traded with Interactive Brokers. So you can short it with IBKR. We didn't put this one on the list. And what is it? Is it a low flow? It's not a low flow. 81 million shares flow. I see what you're looking at. You're thinking, hey, it's pretty high. It can come down here. Maybe. I don't like the setup in itself. And what's the news on this one, Peter? Remind us again. About 50% today.
Yeah, this MXL. It's a semiconductor. They had earnings.
Okay.
And I mean, they probably were buoyed a little bit by Intel, of course, as well. But they had good earnings. I just, like you said, this is the company that had, they do 400 million a year in sales. Again, it's a good number, but it's not like NVIDIA or Intel numbers. I mean, Intel, does 52 billion in sales a year. So, these guys are like 1%.
Yeah.
The size of Intel.
Yeah. So, but again, if you like it, if it fits your criteria, I think it is in play. There's no question the stock is in play today. So if you like it, put it on your list. I'm going to go with AMD and some other ones this morning for me personally. All right, let's see what else. Do two more. IBM actually yesterday surprised us. Did do some actual decent moves here into the market open. Had a nice little drop there. Mm-hmm. Again, we were looking at that chart by the time. I didn't actually see the drop happen, so I don't know how clean it was. But I had a nice drop there, recovery back into the V up and higher. And I think eventually this goes back to really low trading volume and not really in play. So I don't think you really start getting any movements out of this, so.
I think the fun's over. Usually IBM goes quiet pretty quickly. If you can go back and look at sort of the previous earnings quarters the next day, the volume just drops right back and it goes boring again. So,
yeah, insane. All right, friends, let's stop here. Let's see what's happening on this beautiful Friday morning in our community, and then we'll give you a look at how you can join, a little bit about P Capital, and everything else we got going on here.
Okay. So in the community, it is a Friday, like Carlos mentioned, which means it's pretty light. We don't have much going on. I got to check if Mike is out there. We still have this on our list here, but I don't think the boot camp prep meeting, I thought now has been moved to Mondays. Isn't that right, Carlos?
Yes, that is true. So this is not an additional one, right? This is not an additional one.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Gotcha. No. Mike says no. No. He says no. He's saying no lots.
Another no.
Okay. I got it. No. So it's actually happening today. So this is different. Okay. I guess we're getting it wrong. So on Monday we have the open meeting, I guess, for everybody to attend. This is the meeting for those that have already signed up. Got it. There you go. See, I got that right. Okay. So we do have today that prep meeting for those that have already signed up. This really sort of starts to get you oriented to what you need to do, right? It's like the pre-homework. It lets you sort of get ready for the boot camp and get you sort of geared up, I guess, as we go into it. So, okay. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for clarifying. See, that's what I thought I would ask. So today's session is happening. It's at noon. If you've already signed up for boot camp, you should already know about this. You will have the invite from Mike, and you know where to go and how to take advantage of it. The place to go, peakcapitaltrading.com. That's where the boot camp happens. That's where all the material is. That's where the meeting links are. So Peak Capital Bootcamp is the place to go, because that's how you get access to this bootcamp, which is a pretty awesome course. It's a 3-month, 13-week, very intensive training course to help you accelerate your trading journey. I was just talking to someone yesterday who got referred to me, who was, and if you're listening out there, hello, I won't mention you by name, but transitioning from being a professional poker player to trading. Says, wants to get into trading. Got to me through a mutual friend, and I said, sure, let me talk to you about what it takes to be a trader. So, because I'm fascinated by poker as well. So actually prefers Omaha poker, they were telling me. So I got to look into Omaha, because I was like Texas Hold'em poker player. But anyways, and what's interesting, Carlos, you're saying the rise of like all these online bots and aiders just has made online poker so much more difficult that they were looking to make a transition. So trading, I think, is a great option. Just know it's not easy. Don't assume that it's easy, but if you come into it, with the right preparation and the right attitude, yeah, absolutely, it's possible. So in any event, but if you're looking at a transition, or you want to get into trading, consider the boot camp. It's a great way to do it. You can get started. Peakcapitaltrading.com is the place to go to find out the information on that. And that's what we got going on today. Let's talk broader community, Carlos, because I think if we look, let's look at, across the U.S., because I think we've got a couple of feelings. We got this chart about how consumers are feeling, and I sort of like that. It's interesting, right? Because the market's at all-time high, and we're saying, shouldn't that mean that everybody's feeling good? Not necessarily.
Not quite.
The University of Michigan does this consumer sentiment survey every month. They survey 500 U.S. households and say, just, basically, how you feeling? How are you feeling about the economy? How are you feeling about, sort of your finances? And the consumer sentiment number has been on a steady decline. As you can see, February through April, it's just been dropping. This is a relative scale, of course. It's a scale out of 100. And, back pre-COVID, this was like at an all-time high. It was like 99 out of 100. Everybody was feeling awesome about the world, right? And then COVID hit, and I don't think anybody's felt that good again. So, to give you context, this 47.6 is a record low. Back in the financial crisis, back in 2008, remember when the markets were melting down and the world was ending? We had all of the mortgage defaults, right? Look at The Big Short. There's a movie of what was happening around that time. Everything was falling apart. Even then, the consumer sentiment was at 50. So the consumer sentiment is lower than it's ever been. Gas prices are higher than they've been in almost 50 years, and yet the market's still at all-time high. Like, you just can't make sense of this. Don't even try. Let's just accept it for what it is and go make some money. The other thing you need to do is keep yourself safe out there. Jeff trades gas above Biden years. Yes. Yeah. Gas is much higher than it has been, again, since in relative terms, since the 70s. So in any event,
since the 70s. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, because that's when we had the oil embargo, right? And gas prices. So
now, Peter,
I don't know.
One thing on this, though, you did mention it was 99. The comments is here was at 99 prior to COVID. How is that even possible?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, because people were feeling high on the horse, man. Everybody was excited. Remember, the markets were at all-time high then too.
True, airlines were doing well too. Yeah. I think it is too. I think
nothing can go wrong.
Things have changed, man. Things have changed. I don't think people, after COVID, at least people have realized maybe, hey, we don't need all this crap. So maybe people are just not buying as much. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. I like interesting numbers.
Maybe.
But yeah.
Maybe it's funny you should mention that. Let's talk about that too, because there's a new trend out there to do less stuff and get away from all your stuff. Apparently there's a trend for millennials and Gen Z to go what's called dead zoning, So they're choosing vacations where you purposely can't get connectivity. So I guess it's a new trend. I don't know. Anybody out there dead zoned where you purposely go to? We got a pretty slide on that where people out in a lake doing nothing. But anyways, yeah, where you just go purposely to a place where you just can't get connected. And that way you don't have to answer emails. You don't have to look at social media. You don't have to worry about the news. You're just in the middle of nowhere. So I hadn't heard about this, but you know what? I mean, I've done that. Like I go camping and I'm like, no connectivity. That's too bad. It is weird. If you haven't done it for a while, it's worth doing it. Not where you just put down your phone for a few hours. Like go somewhere where your phone actually doesn't work for a couple of days. You know, it reminds you of what life can be like. And you don't have to stay connected. You know what? The world will still be here when you get back. It'll still be just as messed up and weird and wonderful as it was when you left. So, leave that phone behind. There you go. Melanie says does it often. Perfect. Candy does it all the time. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. And others are saying, nope, I trade even on vacation. Always bring it with me. Maybe you want to think about that for your mental health. Now, for your physical health, you got to be careful where you go if you are vacationing, Carlos. And if you're going to stay, within the borders of the U.S., be careful where you go because we were looking. Oh, it didn't fully fit on the slide here, but anyways, there was a recent study of the most dangerous, the murder rates in different cities, and apparently the worst city to go to on a statistically is St. Louis, Missouri. I wouldn't have thought that. That St.
Never
Louis
would have thought that.
Yeah. Now,
really,
what I thought was interesting is these two stats. Right, St. Louis is the worst on a per capita basis. This is homicides per 100,000 people. But I mean, there's an obvious. If you just look at the homicide green bar there, Chicago obviously stands out, right? Where, 2 people are getting murdered every single day in Chicago. So while the number per capita is low and pushes them down the list, Chicago still sounds scarier to me than St. Louis. But, so anyways, it's there you go. So pick where you want to go. If you live in Chicago, hopefully you're feeling safe. And it's not wearing on you. And if it is, maybe you want to go dead zoning. Go find somewhere where you can completely disconnect. Go find a lake and go relax. So there you go. In any event, that's your rate on murder suicide stats. Not suicide, murder stats out there. In any event, okay, let's get back to these markets because these markets, man, are just still running and gunning here. So look at this market feeling so good this morning. People are correcting me. They're saying that back in June of 2022, the national average gas price was $5.01. Really? I could be true. I don't know. I know gas prices in Canada have never been higher. So maybe in the U.S. it was different, but I didn't think that was true. But it's possible. I really don't know. I haven't been tracking gas prices for years over years. Doesn't matter. Whatever's happening, gas prices are high. We know that. Costs for everything is high. And look, costs for stocks are high. So maybe it's just following that trend, Carlos. Maybe it's not so unusual. Stock prices are just going up. It's inflation.
Yeah. I agree. All right, friends. So far on my list this morning, AMD, Intel, Tesla. We want another Carlos rant. I don't have a rant today. I don't have one at the moment. It's Friday. Nothing has.
You're feeling good?
No, I'm feeling good. I mean, I don't have anything I could rant on at the moment. If we find something, we'll let you know. All right, friends. So as far as this list goes, I can add I guess I could add at least 2 more. Maybe NVIDIA. movie on the list. I looked at it, I didn't quite see anything that I loved on it. PLTR is another one that you guys have mentioned in the past a couple of times here. I don't see anything great. I'm getting some kind of, I think I'm echo. Is it time to disconnect from chat? It is. I see Brian is on. All right, friends, we're going to disconnect from our chat room. Brian is getting ready to set up with you guys there. So good morning, Brian, to you.
All right, we'll hand the chat over to the pros there as they go, and we'll continue with you guys on YouTube. Let's go. We got 25 minutes before this market open. I'm hoping it's going to be a good one. You never know on a Friday, right? Because sometimes Fridays they go flat a little bit, but you know it's feeling good. The Intel effect. Intel's though has been dropping for the last hour and a half here. It's slowly moving downwards. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's we can tell you. I don't think we told you how to join. Let's tell you guys how to join, and we'll come back and do some levels. And we'll get everything rocking and rolling. Did we do this part, Peter, already? I don't believe we did.
Not really. We talked about peak capital trading. We talked about what was happening in the community. But if you're interested in joining the chat room and you want to stay with them, we get that, right? Because we've got our very active traders, and the community is very active, providing support, information, tips. You know, everybody. We got thousands of eyeballs there that are watching the markets and are all looking to actively trade them. So if you want to join Bear Bull Traders, just go to bearbulltraders.com and you can find all the information about how the community works. You know, it's not just the chat room; it's also a community, a learning community. We have webinars many times a week. We've got mentorship sessions. We've got all sorts of information that we provide. And if you're interested in joining, then you can either use the intro offer or one of the elite offers. So check it out. It's a great community to be part of. bearbulltraders.com. All right, we can set some levels now.
All right, let's do it, friends. Set some levels here this morning. So we'll start with AMD, which is looking awesome at the moment. So AMD right now we have up 11.3, 5.1 million shares traded at the moment. I am going to mark down the high of the pre-market here over at 346.50. So we'll slam on there, and then towards the bottom we do have a level over at 326.30 for AMD. So again, just incredible, guys, sitting at all-time highs here. What a move over the last couple of days here. Towards the bottom, you really have anything because we were just all-time highs yesterday as well. So you don't have any levels really towards the bottom of this low of the pre-market, and nothing above that 146.50 either. All right, next is going to be Intel INTC. So INTC this morning, we're looking at the high at 87.24. And then towards the bottom, we're marking down 80.77 as the pre-market low this morning. Another one that is just crushing it today, hitting all-time highs here. I mean, just incredible on Intel. It's going to be a good one for today. 25 million shares traded. I mean, just lovely, lovely, lovely. 75.87. Where did I get this from? 75.87. Where did I get? This is probably going back, right? We're talking about how old this it's going back to like 2000s. So that's why I got that 75.87. We'll leave it right there, and we'll see how that goes. All right, Peter, everything okay? I see. Sounds like something's happening.
Oh no, I'm just typing away here because I found a chart. I need to get it over here to EIA.gov. Anyways, here it is. I found this good chart here on gas prices that just because, you know, our members were like getting all antsy here about gas prices. And you're right. It's funny how it was different in the States than it was in Canada. So 2022, yeah, gas prices spiked to an all-time high. So I guess my data is like I'm getting this mix of Canadian and US data. So look at that. There you go. There's it was high in June of 2022. So much higher than it is right now. So it's funny because if you overlay, I don't have it available here, but if you overlay a Canadian price chart, our Canadian gas prices are higher. But in the US, yeah, you had a really bad year in 2022 for gas prices.
Oh yeah. 22. I don't remember how bad it was. Who's that? 2022.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah,
June was the peak, but yeah,
we weren't
the
driving
whole year
anywhere.
was.
we we weren't going anywhere. Like, half of the stuff was still somewhat closed. It was. Yeah, I remember 2022 being. Yeah, I don't remember, to be honest. But
Yeah,
but yeah,
maybe
it was.
that's why it's not so memorable because, as you said, you just weren't filling up, so it didn't really matter how much it was. We weren't buying it.
Yeah, I remember driving. I mean, I don't. It's not like I commute. You know what? I'm not a good person to ask about this because I don't commute, so I'm not like filling up tank on a regular basis going to work.
There you go. That's right.
So I'm not
We
a
don't
good
have to
person
go
to
anywhere.
ask. But I think a lot of people were just working from home, man. So there's a lot of people that were not commuting and spending that nice dollar there, right? At least in my area. I remember my wife was probably still working a couple of days from home during that time. So yeah,
Yeah.
it was. Let it be whatever it was. If you're not driving, it doesn't matter. So, all right. Let's continue here. Next is going to be Tesla. Tesla is going to be the last one on my list this morning. Just three nice and tight today. And if I look at Tesla, here we are. We are just kind of stuck between the range from yesterday. So the low for this morning is going to be 374.41. And then towards the top, we're going to look at what do we have here? This is 378. It's the high of the pre-market. So once you do that, guys, highs and lows for the last two trading days are surrounding the price action. Towards the low, you can mark down 362.70. And once you do that, guys, you're all set. Actually, there's one more level here that could be marked down. It's a lot of touches right on here, 382.16. You can see it from a couple of days ago. And then also going back into March, you see a lot of days opening and closing right around that area. Is worth noting those levels as well. So there it is. That's what I have for my list. AMD, Intel, and Tesla this morning. So just going to keep it tight, just three. I might add NVIDIA later down the line. Apple's another one that, can take off and trade very well. Not doing a whole lot right now. There's a lot of stuff that you can look on here. So, all right, Peter, anything from you, and what is our team watching? I know it's a little bit early, a couple of minutes before the market open, but anything that they have already.
Yeah, we got to give the team some time to get their lists in. Nobody's posted it yet. So yeah, I mean, we already talked about the key ones. I'm obviously going to be watching Intel and AMD. They're top of my list for sure. I like Tesla. Tesla just gives you regular, consistent movement. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. PLTR has also been moving fairly well. So why not? We'll put an eye to that as well. So I think those are the top of my list. I know people have mentioned things like Poet. I mentioned SAP. I mean, I'll have it there. I don't expect to actually trade it, but we'll keep an eye on it. And then Amazon. Amazon had that news, as I said. I always have it there to watch, but it's rare that I find it gives me a real trading opportunity that I like. So
all right, we'll see what it does, friends. But yeah, that's what we have right now. And yeah, trying to think of anything else we can add on here, but I don't really see that. Anything. SMCI was hot yesterday, but not doing a whole lot this morning. All right, we're ready, guys. We're ready for the market open. How about CAR? What is CAR up to today? Question in chat is, will it hit 200? And I think it will. I think it's going back down to 50. When? I'm not sure. But I think today it will hit 200. I mean, I can't see anybody buying into this going into the weekend after knowing this thing was a complete trap and short meme squeeze, whatever you want to call it. I don't think nobody's getting into this and holding over the weekend. It's a trap, so why?
It's a trap.
Why go long? So we'll be here to see what happens. There is inventory for sure with Interactive Brokers. Barely 1,000 shares.
And one I see people mentioning here was CAR. We didn't talk about it at all today. I mean, what a fall off the cliff. I mean, you knew it was coming. Who knew? We didn't know when, but it was coming. And this was impossible to trade unless you were as a equity. You needed to trade it through the options. So if you took some puts on it, you were laughing all the way to the bank. It was a great move downwards here as this thing falls in 2 days from 800 to 200. So how the mighty fall. And we were sort of right, Carlos, as we were looking at this yesterday through the halts, that they really didn't do much to try and halt the slide until it got down to that 200 level. And I think then they're like, okay, now now we can like calm this thing down and let it go back, because it shouldn't have been. We all know it shouldn't have been 800 to begin with, right? So,
right.
it's a weird scenario, but these happen every once in a while, right? Like, it's not the only time. Again, people go back. I mean, just look at the Volkswagen stock price. It's one of the famous examples people go to about just these short squeeze over inflationary, and it can happen to big companies. So, it just every once in a while the market just goes a little wonky. There's always a reason behind it, but car. I don't know. We had big volume yesterday. What is today going to bring? I don't know. I mean, look at it pre-market. It's looking pretty dead, right? This is the old car type trading. It's not looking good. So,
yeah, not looking good at all, friends. All right, just checking around to see what else. Gappers just got more stuff in the gap downside of things. VG and TRT is also showing up here. Normally don't trade very well. Venture Global, we've seen it many times on our list. Doesn't trade very well, doesn't get great volume, so we'll leave that one alone. And TRT, same situation here. It's just not much happening. Looks pretty horrible for a low flow stock, so we'll leave that one alone as well. All right, and Marvell, what's Marvell up to? This was actually very active a couple of days ago, right? Actually, look at the daily. It's been ripping. So last couple of days, all of March and into April, we've been seeing a huge move higher. Not a whole lot of volume, and really hasn't made our gappers list a lot, but it looks like today they're up 2%, 1.4 million shares traded. Yeah, really nice daily, but again, as far as intradays, it could be very tough to trade. So typically doesn't make our watch list for intraday trading action on here. But yeah, beautiful daily on this one as well. Yes, friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. We're sitting at I gotta refresh it. Let's see here. I hit the thumbs up as well just now, but we're sitting at 152 likes, which is kind of low for 9/16. So a little bit on the lower side, but we love your support there. If you guys can slam that thumbs up, we appreciate it very much. Here's Oklo. We were talking about this earlier, and again, they're up 5%, and they have some news, Peter, today. Right, they're building some weird stuff.
They're building weird stuff. Yeah, they're partnered with NVDA, as we mentioned, to build a nuclear-powered AI data centers. So in Los Alamos, and again, I should look that up. So, do I hear our music?
Anyways. No, I don't hear it.
Oh, okay.
It's somebody else in chat, or
it's just in my head. Yeah. Mesa Verde. Oh yeah. The Half-Life was anyways, I keep thinking of that Half-Life game. They were anyways, so they're Los Alamos is where they're building a apparently a nuclear powered data center, or planning to. They haven't actually done that. Oklo is such an interesting company to me because what we've talked about it many times, how they've got this very I don't know, friendly, we'll call it, design for their data center look, right? It looks like a church or a chalet, a lakeside chalet. They're trying to make it very accessible. He's like, oh, isn't that pretty? I'd like to have one of those in my neighborhood to give you nuclear power. But they haven't actually built one yet, right? They don't have this operating. It's all theoretical, and they got lots of partners on board, and that's great. But it's still in development. So let's hope it works. I mean, safe nuclear power sounds great to me. Let's go. Let's I'm all for it. I find it interesting that we're valuing these companies prior to them actually having a viable product.
Yep. 100%. All right. As far as Oakland on the list, I don't know about it being on the list.
Mesa.
I don't know about it being on the list. So
again, I love this. I love having our research group. Everybody can correct me when I say a wrong statement. You're right. Black Mesa was the Half-Life location. Mesa Verde is from Better Call Saul. Wherever. I knew it sounded familiar. It's a color. It's a mesa with a color.
There it is. What do we have here? Let's just going through the comments, see if we missed anything. Shiv is saying Tesla. Oh, so he's asking us. We have Tesla, and for some reason he used worship the Father. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's religious, but he used WTF, worship the Father, to see in Tesla. What do we see in Tesla on the list? So, yeah, worship the Father. Agree.
Worship the Father. I like that.
That's,
that's a way to do it.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how that goes in there. But yeah, we have Tesla because, you know what? Although it's not doing much, I agree with you there. It's Tesla, man. It's Tesla. It's going to do something. The likelihood of it doing something is much higher. And it treated us very well yesterday. And it has opportunity to do it again. You know?
I like it. Why is Tesla on the list? Because it's Tesla.
That's it. That's it.
It's sort of
simple
like,
as that.
It's like the Paris Hilton theory. Why is Paris Hilton famous? Because she's famous.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
There's really no reason. What has she done? Nothing but be famous.
Yeah. It's a lot of things that don't need a big explanation. Yeah.
I don't know what she's doing now. Have you heard of? I haven't heard of.
We haven't seen commercials from her like we used to. Like she was a big deal a couple of years ago. One point.
And for no reason other than she was big deal. But it's sort of like the Kardashians, right? The Kardashians are famous for being famous.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's it. All right, friends. 20 minutes to market open. We are ready. The NFL draft was yesterday, and I don't know. Is everybody happy with your team's draft? I don't watch this stuff. I'm just like, don't you guys know already who you're going to get? So now you're going to spend a couple of hours to wait for your team to draft the person that you thought they were going to get. Was there any shocker? Was there somebody like, oh, I can't believe we didn't get number one. We got this one. Everybody's already set up, right? Like you guys know what you're getting. So did not go as planned? That's the thing, right? So Raiders didn't go as planned. But it's a big deal for a lot of people. And you could tell because people were out drinking and having a great time with the NFL draft. NFL is rigged anyways. Everything is rigged if you start.
I was going to say everything's rigged if you want to, it depends what you mean by rigged. But yeah, it's there's systems and systems. So sure. Yeah. It's all rigged.
Teams don't know which players they will pick. Really? I feel like there's always like the expectation of who is going to get picked, and you usually follow that line unless someone gets to the line and does something different. But for the most part, I feel like here's the list of people they're going to get, what round they're going to go, and they just go. Yeah. Once you start getting to like the later rounds, nobody cares. Everybody cares about the first 2-3 rounds, right? After that, who cares about the 89th pick? Like what?
It all depends too, Carlos. I mean, I think if you get a surprise in the top 10, that's when it throws off everybody else's picks, right? Because everybody's all set, assuming who everyone else is going to pick, and then someone does something unexpected, and then there's this cascading effect, right? Usually through these drafts, but like you said, it's funny to me how these picks, like nobody cares about the 89th draft, but if you go back and look some of the best players ever in the league, they're often drafted like. Yeah, they're drafted like 156. I mean, if you look back, Peyton Manning, some of the best quarterbacks ever to play, they were all drafted, I think, if I remember, like way down in the list. And so you never know. That 89th pick could be the one that makes the difference to your franchise.
Yep. Never know.
Brady was a 5th round pick. Yeah, there you go. I knew Brady was down there somewhere. So yeah, 5th round. So that means he was like 200th or something. I don't know. It's one of those things where we put so much focus on the draft. Unfortunately, that also creates so much expectation, and sometimes the players live up to it. Quite often they don't, though, right? You get these big picks, and they're like, "This is the next hot player, right? The next big commodity," and then they disappear. You never hear from them again, or they play like 1 or 2 games and flame out. So. Was he the number one? Okay, so maybe Manning was a bad example. Okay, I don't know my football. It was the first football name that came to mind.
Yeah, Brady was a great example.
I couldn't remember Tom Brady's name. So Peyton Manning came to my head instead. So that's my bad.
Yeah, fake news.
I'm apparently doing that a lot today. I'm just making shit up.
You can tell it's Friday. Oh man, we're Chat GPTing you guys. Just make stuff up. And...
I like that people will they'll correct it pretty quick.
Yeah, good man.
They're all over it.
Good.
All over it.
All over it. I love it. All right, friends, let's get ready. Less than 6 minutes here. I'm just gonna start putting my list together. I don't got many AMD, Intel. I have Tesla, and then towards the bottom, MU, Poet. Oh. Poet, and what else? MSTR and ARM.
All right. While you're doing that, Carlos, I can start to let everybody know our mods in the chat room, just in case they got something different. Anders in with his list. He's going to be watching AMD, Intel, of course. He's got Qualcomm and SMCI, so he's all semis all morning. So there you go. Semis, he says himself. So there you go. Eamon, he's got nothing today. He says he's going to watch the scanners. Probably makes sense with his, he hasn't had time to prep with the internet issues he's had. Gary's going to be watching AMD and Intel. Mike is going to be watching Intel, AMD, and the scanners. Brian, I don't see his list up yet, but I'm sure he's going to be watching some of the same. Guys, I think we all have Intel on that list for today. You know, it's the talk of the town. Everybody's talking about Intel today with those earnings. Again, doesn't mean it's going to go up, right? It just means that everybody's interested. And we've been selling off again now. It's been 90 minutes that we've been selling off here, almost 2 hours. In fact, 7:30 was sort of when it hit a peak at 96.50. I mean, it hit a peak really early this morning at 97. But yeah, around 7:30 is when it sort of started its slide, I guess, from 86.50 down to where it is now at roughly 81.50. So yeah, it's we'll see where it goes. I mean, this could really go either way, I think, at the open, but one way or the other, it's absolutely in play. 30 million shares already traded hands here this morning, so it's a going concern. Let's see. I got to get the Atlas going on that for sure. Atlas,
yeah, doing the same here.
Oh yeah, downside loaded, but again, we got to wait for that opening bell. It changes radically when that bell rings. So, what else can we watch here this morning?
Let's get Atlas ready, trading terminal here, and yes, let's see what we got. Good morning, Trader Gal. Good morning. We got Rami, Chris.
I haven't looked at the IPOs recently.
Welcome, guys.
What do we got for IPOs?
Gary, good morning as well.
So, Carlos, this will be an interesting to watch. We've got, remember I mentioned that deal with XE, how there's Amazon's made $1 billion bet on them. They're supposed to be IPOing today. So that will have an impact on these nuclear stocks. So Oklo, for instance, might be worth watching this morning just because, you know, they got some publicly traded competition coming up for when XE goes public. So let's alerts and scanners. Let me set an alert so I can watch for XE here. Get ready for it. The pre-IPO price on XE is $23. Expected to be $1 billion IPO when it opens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll let you guys know if it happens during our broadcast here. XE. Okay, guys. We're
1 million shares traded for Intel right now. This thing is throwing around some volume. Good pre-market action.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, it's what everybody's watching today. So, you know, that could make it a little squirrely. I don't know. Tesla's dropping here into the few minutes before the open. All right. My alarm. 1 minute to go.
Okay. All right, so it's just 3 for me today, guys. Very light this morning. We'll keep looking to see what hits the scanners and what's out there.
Should I put Poet on here? Let's put Poet. People are.
I have it in my
watching that.
secondary.
Yeah, I'll watch it here. I don't know. All right, 10 seconds.
All right, let's do it, friends.
Intel, I'd love to get a pop higher on Intel up to like $84, and then maybe we can get a sell-off. So here we go with the opening bell.
All right, there it is.
See what we get. Oh, sell-off in Tesla immediately.
Let's see
a pop
here.
higher on Intel as we were hoping for. So that's good. Go on. No. Don't. Come on.
All right, friends, let's see where the action is. All right. Tesla. Look at Tesla drop and come right back up, friends. That's looking nice here. Let's get our 1 minute.
Wow. Uh-oh. That's not good for me. I've gone short Intel on this pop, hoping for a pullback, but Andrew, the Andrew indicator is against me as he's gone long, and I'm short.
All right. Let's see who wins the battle.
I'm taking a partial on my short. Okay, and I'm out. This is too crazy. So I don't like the move as much as I was hoping. I was in short. I took a couple of bucks and just got out. Do I want to get back in?
Looks good, man. Looks like it wants to go lower here on Intel. See if it can get below the VWAP. Oh man, looks like it wants to drop some more. What is Atlas telling us? Intel. Oh, it's pretty balanced. You can't tell. It actually looks very balanced, long and short. Yeah. So it's a hard to tell there as far as the imbalance on the level 2 market Atlas. Here's a look at what we're looking at right now. So again, plenty of orders towards the top, plenty towards the bottom. Really hard to determine which way this thing wants to fold. So it can go either way here. Back above the VWAP now. Looks more.
Yeah, I've gone Atlas short again.
Yeah. Okay.
Hoping for a big drop. And
let's see, 82.90.
Taking a partial again on this short. I don't like the risk on it because this thing is like, it's poppy.
Yeah.
So
here's Tesla. We also have AMD.
I need the drop to happen. I need the big drop down to 82.
There it is. There it is, Peter. There it is. Come on.
Come on.
Get it.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
No.
Sucks.
Okay, came back to my entry and stopped me out. So I've got 2 trades on Intel. I'm out again on it. It just wouldn't cooperate. So let's see. I'm gonna
Tesla.
I gotta figure this out.
Come on, just wait. I like Tesla. I love the VI breaker that we're getting on Tesla. So this looks nice. But we're in minute 3, going to 4 right now. I would love a 5-minute ORB on this thing, but it might go without us here. So let's hope that we can pull back. And
whoa! So there you go, Carlos. I've got the picture of my 2 trades. Nothing major to report there, but
okay. Yep.
least, so I tried. You can see I entered, and then I actually added. So the reds these are all ads, right? Because I got in a small size. I added on the way up, but again, I wasn't. I wasn't. I was sort of averaging in because I never exceeded my max risk, and then I
Yeah.
got, I sort of took a partial and got stopped out at break even. You can tell that I added, got in a second time short, and yeah, I couldn't get the drop that I was looking for. So, anyways, I tried.
Yep. Yep. Let's see what else, friends. Tesla coming up on the 5 minute now. I like Tesla long, guys.
AMD,
Here above the VWAP.
NVIDIA popped higher. Wow.
Let's see how
NVIDIA
Tesla looks.
I still feel like Intel is. Well, Intel's getting more topside orders up here at 85.
Intel's, yeah. It could bounce off the. I don't know about Intel, man. It's all over the place, just a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah.
AMD is going higher. I want to try Tesla long, but I want a good entry. Like I want 376.50, 376. I might not get that. Come on, pull back, pull back. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh, damn it! Could have gotten much earlier. All right, so I'm long Tesla. I was trying to time the 5 minute RB a little bit better down in this area. We do have orders at 378. So if the Atlas does look up more bullish, very bullish actually, compared to the downside. But I really wanted something. I was asking for a pullback here, maybe to 376.50 to get a better entry. So let's see. This 377 level I have here is going to be, what is this? This is the high of the pre-market. Yeah, so we're breaking the high of the pre-market, which is nice. Oh, yes, Tesla. Okay. Very nice. Wow, friends. I'm taking a partial here. Oh, man. That happened pretty quickly. I didn't think it was going to happen that fast. A partial here on Tesla. Let's see if we can get the continuation. Atlas continues to show bullish here, friends. So, again, still a lot of orders towards the top. Let's see if that momentum can continue on the charts here. So, one partial there. Let's see if we can get above 380. Okay, we're going. Come on. We can do it. Yeah, here it is. And he's asking me why I watch Tesla. How dare he worship the Father? What is wrong with people? How dare he question my watch list? You could question my trades and my decisions all the time, but not the watch list. The watch list is always right. Oh, man. Tesla. Wow, incredible. Of course, I'm just kidding, guys, right? Kidding. All right, there it is. Let's see. Atlas is starting to get a little more balanced. Still bullish, but how do you trade without this, guys? This is incredible. This market Atlas stuff, man. Peter, that's got to be the biggest tool you have added to your trading as well, right? You haven't really changed anything.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, we haven't changed anything. Yeah. So, oh man, Atlas is telling me to be patient. Be patient. And also Andrew in NVIDIA killing it there. Nice. Another partial here on Tesla, friends. What is NVIDIA up to that Andrew is in at 200? Oh, yeah, of course he's in at 200. Look at this thing. Breakout nicely. Man, NVIDIA and AMD are back. Are back. All right, so 3 partials in here on Tesla, friends. And love it. What a week. This is amazing.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, Intel is back. Intel's in this range.
Mm-hmm.
You got a good move on Tesla. I'll give you that, Carlos. That's
Yeah, man, this was really nice. And I thought I was kind of really late to the party here, but
mm-hmm.
we got a
I
nice
thought so
breakout.
too, to be
Yeah, yeah. I
honest.
thought I thought it was
Uh,
questionable the entry, very questionable here. Um, but I looked over at Market Atlas and saw how
that's an Andrew.
that's an Andrew trade, right?
It's an Andrew type entry.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an Andrew trade, exactly.
it's a breakout,
So
Andrew trade there. All right, let's see. See if we can get above 382.16. I have another level there. This level is, let's go to the daily here. Where did I get this level from? This 382.16. 382.16. Right over here. Okay, this is daily. So we got it off for this, and also we're getting good rejection there too. This, and this. So that's where that level is coming from, that 382.16. So getting a rejection from there now. Let's see if we can maintain and head higher on this one. And break
it's funny. Andrew
level.
was going long Intel.
Yeah.
Andrew is going long Intel, but I was thinking, it looks range bound to me. So I was thinking, like, if you play a range where you try and go short at the top of the range, and then you get out or go long at the bottom of the range, you could potentially make some money here. So, Andrew's getting stuck in this trade. I couldn't again go short when he was going long. It worked out for me last time, but barely. So I just didn't want to.
Yeah.
I didn't want to push my luck. But
Yeah,
it's not my
I
typical
get that.
trading style.
I get that.
Poet. I know you guys. Some people were watching Poet this morning. It weird sort of pop right at the opening 2 minutes, and then it's been selling off ever since. Again, not huge range on this, but it's moving. It's got some decent volume.
Yeah, that's a nice little drop there on Poet. It is on SSR, but you can short this. This is inventory available. Tesla right now bouncing off the 9, trying to bounce off the 9, and also where we got in, which is the pre-market high, that 377.96 level I have there. That is your pre-market high there. So a nice breakout. Let's see if it can hold this 9, head back towards that daily 382.16 level. Market Atlas is telling us that it can. Even if you zoom out, you can see here how bullish, how the imbalance is to the upside on Tesla. It's pretty nice, guys, on Market Atlas. I mean, this is really, really nice. So hopefully 378 doesn't pull us down too much. You do have some motors down there. Hopefully we can continue towards that 380 and break out towards that 381. So let's see, but definitely heavy to the upside this morning on Tesla. People call it the AMD move. AMD is another one that's breaking out pretty nice here this morning.
Yeah, a little bit of a breakout. Not huge, but
Intel. Come on, Intel. You could trade better than this. What is this? What is this nonsense? You're wasting the volume on sideways action. Come on, you're wasting the volume. Stop that.
I guess we can't be that surprised. Intel has often done this when it gets these moves. And then, we know, right, Carlos, how disappointing Intel can be, where you go and watch it and then it just doesn't do anything interesting.
Yeah. Here's Tesla back down. See, now I'm not getting the warm and fuzzy because we couldn't make a new high here or even contest the 382. So not getting the warm and fuzzy that we're going to survive. This seems like the fun to the upside is over unless this 9 can hold the line. Level 2 still looks great to the upside.
Hold the line.
It's struggling to get above this 380 level here.
Until took a drop to 83. Oh, it touched it, eh?
Let's see. All right. Can you show Atlas and Intel? Yeah, I have it up here. I have Intel as part of my list this morning. I got Intel on here as well. Intel right now, it looks. I don't know, man. It's pretty balanced, and I think that's probably why it's struggling. It's hard to tell. If you zoom out a lot, it looks bullish, but if the closer prices are, they're right there. They can go either way, man. Dollar up, a dollar down. You have orders. I don't know, Peter. How do you see the level two? The market atlas on Intel. That's how I see it.
Yeah, it's like you said. Like if I look at it right now, definitely it looks long versus short.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the near price orders, right? That we got so many more orders at 84, 85, 86 compared
Right.
to down the chain at 83, 80. Like there's nothing at 83, 80. Well, it just took them out. That's why. But 82 has relatively little. 80, yeah, not all that
Yeah.
much. So it looks like it's, built to the top side. However, in saying that, um, it really hasn't proven its ability to go higher. So this is one of the reasons why I typically will be avoiding
Yeah.
Intel, just because it doesn't always, like, the signals don't always make sense.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You have to wait an hour for Intel to sort out its priorities. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Some of these stocks, at the open, they're tough, and then you come back and they put these great trending breakouts. But again, it becomes much tougher then to identify those breakouts, Tassie. So you're right. Georgie, welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family, my friend. Good to have you. And he says, "Hey, Tesla's not done yet. It's got more to go. It's not finished." So I hope so. I hope so. That's what I'm getting from the market analyst is saying, hey, everything's to the upside, which is tough because when you're sitting here and you're looking at the price action going closer towards your entry, but market analyst is saying, hey, there's no orders down there. We're going higher. This gives you a little bit of hope to, or not hope, but help in decision making to stick around a little bit longer and see if it can get back to 382. And look at this. It is working out just as expected here. So above 382.16, guys, are going to take another partial here on Tesla.
Okay, you did manage to
Let's
get
see
move.
here. Yeah, surprising. This is awesome, man. Awesome. Where's Shiv? Is Shiv still here? I need Shiv to see. He left. Shiv left. I don't think he's here no more. Can't drop comments like that and then leave. Need you to stick around and see things through.
Back them up, eh? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, you gotta stick around and see things through, man. All right, let's see. So 382 is trying. This order's up there. It tried to dig in, having a tough time, getting a little pullback now here. But man, it's having a tough time getting above this 82.16, which is a daily level that we have there. So there are tons of orders up there, struggling to get above that. So I was hoping to get a partial above towards that 383, but not having any luck right now. Let's see if we can go back up and do it one more time. I'll tell you this, though. On the way back up here, if we don't break through that quickly, I'm going to take another partial just in case, because now this can start becoming resistance, right? We want it to go higher. It looks very bullish, but these levels can also, if they can break through, if they become very stubborn, the seller starts to get a little bit of confidence and then start to push things down, right? So let's see. Here it is. Trying one more time. Great candles on the 1 minute. Here's the count and the pitch. Anybody know what that is?
Baseball
and the pitch.
Yeah.
There it is. Hit out to left field. That'll be a single. And I'm going to take a partial here. Come on. We should do the commentary one day. Oh, just like baseball. It should be fun.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, man. I love hearing baseball in the radio in the backyard while doing things, or just it's so peaceful. Man, I could sit there for hours, man. And if it's in the evening, I could put on a fire, get some whiskey.
It's funny how everybody's got their thing.
That's my thing, man. I love doing that.
See, I'm not. That's not a thing for me. But
yeah, I get it, man. Everybody's got their thing,
Yeah. For me, the summer, my best summer afternoons, I like a good Sunday afternoon, sitting in the backyard with a frosty cold margarita and reading a book in the summer.
There you go. That sounds peaceful.
That's my thing. That's my thing.
Yes.
Yeah, you got the garden, you got the just the warm weather out there.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's lovely. My favorite weekends. Sometimes where you you come in one day, Carlos, and you're like, Peter, what'd you do this weekend? I'm like, absolutely nothing.
That's
I
it.
literally sat in the backyard with a book and a margarita.
Love the comments. Can you come? Absolutely. Carlos listens to the Red Sox game. I don't know if that's the right team. I don't know if that's the right team. I'm a Yankees fan, but sometimes they're not on, and if it, I'll put on whatever's playing.
If you have to.
Yeah, if I have to. It is what it is.
All right. Well.
I still remember that World Series loss to Boston, man. We were up. This ain't even replay. It doesn't matter. But man, they kicked our butts and came back and just destroyed us. It was unbelievable. It's got to be one of the best comebacks in history.
My hockey team's in a bad series right now. Carolina's kicking our ass all over the place. Won again last night. We're down 3-0. So this is do or die now, but it seems highly unlikely that we're going to win 4 in a row. So I don't think we're making it out of the first round. We barely squeaked into the playoffs, and Carolina's proving why they were one of the top teams in the league here. So they are just beating us up all over the place. We just can't. They got a hot goalie. They're playing well, and we are not. So playoffs. You need everybody to show up. Our goal. Usually we have goaltending problems. Our goalie's showing up this time, but our defense is just not. We can't get a puck in this net to save our life. I think we've got 3 games. We've scored 3 goals. That's it.
Yeah. That's right. John is a Boston fan. John is in Boston. I just told John, don't get
Eric
banned.
The
John.
doctor.
Don't get banned.
You want to move PLTR to 138.70. So you want this down a couple of bucks? Yeah, I could see that.
PLTR. What does Atlas tell us about PLTR? Let's take a look here since you're trading it. That 382.16 continues to be an issue for Tesla. I'm so glad I took that partial there because we're struggling to get through that. PLTR, what are you thinking here? What's the move? PLTR? PLTR. I see that.
You may have noticed I haven't even changed after my run, but I've got to just take a quick break here, Carlos. I will be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. All right, Peter will join us in just a second here, friends. And we'll give him a little break on the camera there so he's not paused the whole entire time. That's a hard position to hold the whole time. All right, let's see what Tesla is doing here. So Tesla, again, just struggling to get above that. Here's one more time on Tesla. PLTR on Atlas looks short. So I don't know what you're trying to do on it, how you're trying to trade it, but Market Atlas showing a lot of pressure towards the downside. And Tesla, I'm just going to check again here on Market Atlas and see what we got going on. Tesla at the moment. See, things are starting to change now. We're starting to get more participants towards the bottom here, that 380. So I'm just going to take another partial, friends. We took a decent one here. We took 10. I took 20. And now I'm going to take another 10% off. Or maybe 20. How much do we have left? Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to take too much off in case we're going to go down, but I want to take enough that if we come back down, we're not risking a lot of the profits, right? So it's a balancing act here and what's going on. But you are starting to see Market Atlas get a little bit more balanced. And if we continue to have this issue with 382.16, which is a daily level, plus being confirmed also here by Market Atlas, it might be time to jump ship or at least take some more off. I'm gonna take some more off, guys. I'm gonna take some more off. Just a little bit off here. Because we are getting that 380 starting to look very, very attractive. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get all out of it here. Market Atlas is really changing. It's starting to see a lot of pressure. So yeah, let's get out. I'm all out of Tesla. We had a great move. So happy we got back up here. Sorry, I'm not showing the right charts. So happy we got back up here because I didn't really have enough yet to make this trade worth the while, right? These are all smaller percentages on the partials. This was a nice 20, and then here we're just all out, right? So awesome guys. And I wish I would have had a better entry because this was a little bit late to the party. The better entry would have been somewhere down here. Would have been a nicer entry. But hey, it is what it is. So all right, let's see what Tesla does here, guys. To the VWAP. Glad with that decision. There's the market pulling. Candy, let's see what the market is doing. Let's go to the SPY. Yeah, okay, good. I made the right choice, I think, here. The SPY is going to do that. It's going to start dragging things lower. And look at Intel. Down to 80. AMD. Oh, man. How do we join this party? Where's the action, guys? Where is the action? MU did a nice breakdown of the VWAP here. Law of the day and going lower. Still, for a $500 stock, this is trading very well. This is trading very, very clean. So MU is definitely worth still keeping an eye on. Here's AMD at the VWAP. Let's see if we could find a take advantage of this sell-off that we're getting. Let's see if we could find a good VWAP breakdown. Might be Tesla, but I'd rather trade something else. And Intel is gone from the VWAP. And this could be a good sell down now because they're in their own little island up here, right? So they got a lot of room to cover this gap down. So Intel could be a nice drop here as people start to say, hey, if we're gonna go down, let's take some profits off early. Could drive things slower. That's looking nice, guys. Did anybody take this turnaround? Anybody short? Let me know what you're short on, where you got in. So ticker and price where you're in, and just put short so I know. And so I can see what you're looking at. Carlos, how do you take partials? Do you create separate orders for each partial, or do you OCO brackets? No, so I don't create the orders manually. I have hotkeys set up for 10%, 20% partials. I have a 50% partial key too for emergencies. I don't use it. The 10 and 20 is what I use the most. And then cover all or sell all. Very simple hotkeys. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I got 6 hotkeys I use the most. 3 for long, 3 for short. You know, very simple. And there's some other ones I don't use a whole lot. Like I got the escape key here, the panic button, which closes out any positions that might be
Intel
might be messing us up. And yeah, SPY is dropping here, Peter. So we're getting the floodgates are opening up on a lot of these tickers.
You know, I shouldn't have let Anders' trade influence me, and I should have gone short one more time. But oh well. Easy to say in hindsight, but
yeah.
Intel's dropping, so that was the move I was looking for from the beginning with my trades, and I just didn't stick with it. Could have re-entered.
Yeah, it would have been a good. It was tough, man. I don't know. I'll tell you, when we were looking at it here, it just looked messy, man. But I get it. Hey, I get it. When it actually settled down below the VWAP in this area, this could have been a good short. Right? Because here it went above the VWAP, back down. Above VWAP again, back down. Couldn't get above the VWAP, back down. This is a nice area. But again, it looked really, really tough for me. Full moons. So what is the NVDA? Short MU at 498. Nice. Shorted AMD 347. Very good. Close for $1. Why the sad face? Oh, I see why the sad face, because we were down at 388. So you could have closed it for $10. Hey, you just never know. You just never know. You had a great trade. $1 is tight though. 347. You close at 346. That's tight, man. Again, without looking at your charts, I'm surprised you didn't go for the VWAP on this one. But hey, follow your plan, right? I could sit here. I love the people that when they see videos online, they comment like, why they didn't do this or why they didn't do that. Yeah, were you under that life-threatening pressure? Were you there?
Yeah. Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
like, come on. Like there was this one video of a cop. He's riding it. He pulls somebody over, so he's standing next to him, which I think is the most dangerous things, man. These cops standing in the middle in the highway in the corner side like that. And I don't know if you've seen it, Peter, but this BMW comes around the corner and he's speeding and he sees the cop pulled over and he gets scared and he hits the brake the wrong way. And the car loses control.
Is this on the highway? The one that's
on the highway,
the divided highway? Yeah.
Yeah, and it comes right at the cop. And I think the cop, he got lucky. Yeah, he super lucky. Yeah. He comes this way. He could have jumped the rail. Do you think his life is on his hands? Do you think he's processing all of that? Like, oh, he should have jumped the rail. Oh, should have went left. Should have went right. Like, really?
Those things are so easy in hindsight, to see. Like you say,
yeah.
when you look at the video, because I looked at it, I'm like, why didn't he? Like the obvious thing in hindsight is run forward, because the car was coming at an angle that if he just ran forward a few steps, he would have been out of the line of, out of the path.
Yeah.
But it's hard in the moment to get your brain to say, I'm going to run towards the car that's careening out of control at me, right?
Yeah.
Because,
that's
just hard to get your brain to do that.
Yeah. Split second to make that decision. Like, come on.
Your inclination is run away. And sometimes run away is not the right thing to do, because you're putting yourself further in its path. But in any event, it's so easy in hindsight to do that.
So easy to be a Twitter fingers, they call it. Twitter fingers. Sit there and Twitter fingers. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. Tesla really made a move down here off that high. That was a little unexpected.
I am so happy with my execution here, man. Came back up, we took some off, and we got out.
Yeah.
Because look at this. And I actually didn't trust the drop yet. I didn't think it was going to drop so much as it's done now.
No.
And look at
Intel.
Atlas.
Intel's bouncing back, so it didn't go all that low. And,
Intel didn't get
PLTR,
the big drop.
I know the doctor out there wanted PLTR down to 138. Didn't get that. I mean, it might still get there, but it's taking a bounce here.
The doctor. We got the doctor in the house. Very nice.
What was his name? Eric the doctor?
Eric the doctor. Yep.
There's Eric the doctor.
Eric the doctor. It's like science. Were you there? Exactly, Eric. Eric gets me. He understands. He understands the assignment here. Were you there? Did you get to the middle of the earth and you found out there's, what is it, magma?
Magma, yeah.
What is? Oh boy. It's awesome.
Well, apparently it's just a core of solid metal, so it's
Yes.
But I haven't been there to check it out personally, Carlos, so I don't know.
Love it. Oh man.
I love how like strongly you feel about the center of the earth.
It's just the biggest example we have that we can actually touch and not know anything about. Like we're touching right now. I'm not touching literally at the moment, but when I go to my backyard, I'm gonna be touching that grass. And I know you don't know it's all the way down there. Oh man! No, and I was watching this. I was watching these dinosaur videos, which they're great now. The way they do 3D rendering on Apple, and they do the story behind everything, and they create these stories. And I love the boy because Morgan Freeman. I mean, what a voice! Where Morgan Freeman is like, it's got to be the most recognizable voice that there is in all of film, but. The story's nice. I mean, it's entertaining. I'm watching my kids. We love the dinosaur. They had like a series, whatever. But they come up with these things. I'm just like, that's a little questionable. I mean, I don't say it in front of my kids. I don't want them going to school. No, my dad said you don't know. easy, see biscuit. But there's some stuff that comes up that's just in my mind. I'm like, how did you know such level of detail from millions of years ago? I don't think you got that one right, but I get it. We'll let it slide. They know
better than us, I would argue.
Yeah,
I assume so.
I don't know. It's Netflix. Oh yes, okay, it's Netflix. Yeah, Netflix did a great job. I say Apple because I log into the Apple TV and I got the Netflix app there. But yeah, they did an awesome job with those series, man. Um, it looks so good. Because we've seen stuff
It's
like
almost
that
like
done
you were there,
before,
Carlos.
but the technology has been horrible. It looks so like this is definitely green screen, whatever crap. But now it just looks incredible. It's almost like I was there. Yeah. I should ask them. Morgan Freeman, were you there? Morgan Freeman, huh? Talk to me. Were you there? You're talking like if you know. Oh no, Carlos. I'm just reading off the prompter here, Carlos. I'm not really. I don't know what the hell happened with those dinosaurs. I don't even believe this stuff.
It's a paycheck.
Man. It's a paycheck.
Goodness. You work on that Morgan Freeman voice.
Yeah, I got to work a lot on that. Oh man.
Every time I hear
Steven
his voice,
Spielberg.
I think of one of my favorite movies of all time is The Shawshank Redemption, and
Yes,
he does the voiceover.
Yeah.
Well,
The voiceover, yeah.
The narrating, really. I guess
Yeah.
it's not voiceover; it's narration.
Narrating, yeah.
So
no trade for Andrew and Brian. No, our RP 1973 UK. They did trade. I saw Andrew take a couple of trades. He's not in anything now, but he did trade Tesla. I think he traded Intel. Had a great trade Intel. He traded Nvidia. He traded a lot actually. He also traded Nvidia.
I don't know that Intel worked out for him. He was trying to get Intel long, and it just was not cooperating. So
okay.
We do have. I think that we got a picture of a trade. What is this? Oh, Mike's trade. To replay.
Wow, Tesla's gonna go lower, huh?
We got some trade replays going on here, Carlos, that John has put together for us.
Awesome. Let's take a look at some of the stuff at the. This article was good. Mike sent this earlier today. I was like, this is gonna keep happening. You know, this situation of the poly markets, and oh my goodness, ever since we searched Allbirds is just coming up on every single ad that I get. I get the Allbirds sneakers, because remember we were looking up the company, Peter, and now everywhere, Allbirds. Oh, there you go. Allbirds is just all over the feed.
Really? Well, you know.
Yeah. So, we searched them here.
But they're selling their shoes and not their AI infrastructure.
Yeah. So,
so my
VPN is flagged for Allbirds announcements. Yeah. But here it is. U.S. Special Forces soldier arrested after allegedly winning $400,000 on the Maduro raid. So, I mean, seriously, man, you think you were not gonna get caught? I mean,
yeah,
such a big win like that, right?
Maybe that wasn't the question, right? It was more like, is it even legal?
It was what's legal?
Well, the bet. I mean, I don't know what's the details here.
Oh, so basically he betted that he was going to get arrested. He was part of the one organizing the arrest. So it's pretty much insider trading. He was one of the soldiers organizing the arrest to go into Venezuela when they were going to do it. He was part of the team planning it. So he's like, okay, I know this is happening because I'm clearly planning it. And he went and go ahead and put a huge bet that he's going to get arrested this weekend or something, right? So, I mean, you're going to get caught, man. It's too much money. They're going to investigate. You should have just put like 10,000 or something, a little bit less. So, yeah, it's illegal if you have insider trade. That's not going to fly. Yeah, they're not going to pay you for that. But that was interesting.
I guess the trade itself may not have been illegal, but the use from a military point of view, the use of confidential information, right? Because I guess he essentially might have made that confidential information public by making the trade. That's the illegal part, I have to assume.
No, I'm not sure.
The poly market, you're allowed to bet on everything. There's no real concept of insider trading on poly markets. If they're going to take your bet, then you can bet on anything the heck you want, can't you? I mean, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
No. I think the way it works is if you can change it, then, for example, like if you're a player, right? You can't bet on yourself making X amount of points, right? You can't do that. That bet is legal, but you're a player. You can affect the outcome of this. Clearly, in this case, you can affect the outcome, right? Because you're a part of the planning. So you can decide, hey, today's not a good day. Let's do it tomorrow. Like, what? So that's the problem. So maybe it's not, insider betting is not the right word, but you can't do that.
See, because I'm looking at the details of the article, Carlos. See, what he's been arrested for is using classified information about the mission. So it's the Department of Justice that said he unlawfully used confidential government information for personal gain. So the bet itself is actually not illegal.
The bet itself is not illegal. No, it's not.
But the fact that he used confidential government information is the problem.
Yeah.
So, which again, I just find it fascinating because these poly markets are weird. How you can bet on freaking anything. I don't know.
But if you could bet on the weather and then you're God and you change the weather, then that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole point. So although he's getting is confidential information, I get it. And they were warned about this. I mean, the administration warned people, don't bet on stuff that we're working on. That this was done a couple of months ago. And here this guy goes and says, hey, I'm going to make 400 grand off of this. No, politicians don't count, Mike. Politicians don't count. It's okay for politicians to do that. They can bet on whatever. No. Politicians are exempt. Politicians of Democrat or Republican, you're exempt. You can do whatever you want. But regular people that protect our country, no, you can't do that. Oh, boy. I tell you. All right, what else, friends? I got nothing right now. This drop didn't last too long. Looks like we're starting to turn things around. Tesla was a beautiful drop off of VWAP towards the previous day close. I didn't really think Tesla was going to drop that much, but there it is. Intel trying to get back to the VWAP. AMD back towards the highs here. See where that goes. So that was interesting. That's one of the articles that we have. We had a few articles we didn't get to. Did we get to everything today? What else we had?
Yeah, it's
actually, I think we did. Let's see where.
It's a shady part of the market right now, right? Because we don't really have regulations to manage these poly markets, these prediction markets. Poly market, I guess, is a brand name, but these prediction markets are. The company said that I like how the statement from the company says insider trading has no place on poly market. That they cooperated with the Department of Justice in their investigation. I mean, how? Anyways, it's tough to figure out what's an insider market and what's not. Like, in these situations, it's clear when you're like.
I think that the terminology could be different, but in the sense, it falls under that insider trading, meaning you have privileged information that nobody else does. Like you said, it's not public. In this case, it's worse because not only do you have privileged information, you have U.S. government confidential information. So it's like a double whammy. You should get charged twice. You're like, what are you doing? Like, right? So I'm gonna be surprised if more charges, if they really want to make him an example, more charges come up here as well. But that's what it comes down to. Like, if you have information that nobody else has, and you can make money of it without the politicians being able to make money on it, that's not good. We need to be in on it as well. I'm just kidding about the last part, but you guys get what I'm saying. That's the way it works. All right. Guys, Meta. It's not just Meta, man. Everything, guys. Everything is just on fire. Just unbelievable. Here's Intel. Intel, huge gap up today, trying to get higher. I won't be surprised if Intel is up at that 87.24, which is the high of the pre-market in a few minutes here, or in an hour or two, because it is just on fire. Car is trying to hold on to some life, but this will be dropping again. This is just not, it can't sustain this. Even this 230 here is not sustainable, you know? That makes me laugh so hard because my son said, "Mom, what's climate change?" I said it lied. He said, "What?" I said, "Listen to your teacher." Yeah, it's you gotta, there's you gotta keep the kids safe. You can't be having running around saying, "Hey, this didn't happen." It's just, let them get a little older and make their own opinion, of stuff. So you got to keep them safe here. So yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. You want to instill something into your kids that maybe that's not what they want to believe in the future. Unless it's good heart morals that you believe in strongly, right? And climate change is not one of them. I mean, we care about it, but it's not something you want to instruct your kids in for the future. Like, hey, this you got to go against this. No. Not being a gentleman, opening doors, that kind of stuff. That's okay. That's okay. All right, I'm looking for some examples. Here we are. We have John. John gave us a couple of things. This is John JH2. I'm not sure if that's a nickname or if that's somebody, but J2H from our chat room this morning traded Tesla. Very nice. See, he got the entry I was kind of going for. So got in. It looks like he had to get stopped out. I think he then got back in. I believe what's what happened here, and then added some more, and here we go. Partials, partial, added, partial, and then all out here as well. So he missed the next extended move up, but this is great trading, man. Good trading. What else we have? So here's another one. Here's Mike. So Mike this morning on NVDA, breakout 201.81, beautiful pop here. Partial, and then stopped out, and then try to get here. Didn't work out quickly. But again, NVIDIA initial pop, very, very nice. Here it is. PCD. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Your message is not going through. But I'll share with you. He's like, who knew Carlos was such a fantastic idiot? And that's, I'm done with this channel. Good to see you, man. We'll see you. So Pete. 587 is not happy with us. That's just too bad, man.
That's just too bad.
That's just too bad. Let me see. He's you know what? I'm not gonna ban him. He's having a bad day because he has some really good comments here. No, he's got some really good comments. So Pete's just having a bad day. So we'll leave him alone. He's taking something probably a little too serious today, but that's okay, man. We won't ban you, but we won't share your message, but we won't ban you, man. You look like you're a good guy. Hope your day gets better, brother. Stuff like that does happen. But yeah, he has got a great message, so we can't ban him. He's a good dude. All right. What else, friends? So there it is. That's Mike's, and then what else we have? And here's John. John for a high of day breakout on Meta. All right, so John took Meta. Here it is. John did take Meta. Long here for the break, and then partial over at, man, that's a good move. That's what, almost $4 move there. Meta can move. So great stuff, John. Took the trade there long on Meta. Very, very nice. Let's see. What about next week? What should we look for next week? Man, we have no idea. We have no idea what about next week. I mean, this market is it's just hot. It's just hot. I mean, all-time high 713.38 on the SPY here, and I don't know, man. I think we're just gonna keep going higher. I don't think that the conflict, the war, the situation, the oil, gas price, I don't think this is stopping this overall market. This AI situation is real, man. This is like, it is not stopping. And yeah, I believe we're going higher. I think next week. I don't think anything could bring this market down right now. It's the way that this thing looks, right? So, but we got more earnings coming up. So we'll see if companies continue to actually make money with the stuff that they're doing. So we'll see how earnings plays out. But I think this market is just higher and higher. So. I'm good, man. Let's see here. Yeah, we gotta be good to people, man. Yeah, we gotta be good to people, especially when they take the comments or themselves too serious. You know, it happens. You know, it happens. If you've been around long enough in this channel, you know you gotta have fun. You gotta have fun. You gotta smile. You gotta laugh. It's part of life, man. You gotta enjoy yourself. Here it is. Tesla somehow found a way to go back into the green. Did a low of 372. Actually, no, we've been lower today. Oh yeah, right at the gates we went down to 370.73. So did not quite get there, but the most recent low here 372.25, and now we're bouncing higher back into the green. Let's see if it can get to the previous day close. I think Tesla would have kept above the VWAP if it wasn't for the SPY selling off. If you look at the SPY here, we had this a sell-off around the same time that did cause a little bit of a drop. It was very short-lived though, so I don't know why. I think we had a bigger reaction than what this called for. So very short-lived. We're back up, heading towards hopefully the high of the day here, and we weren't able to find any opportunities that drove stocks lower. Wow, if you look at Tesla's chart, this is trading so clean, man. Look how beautifully these candles are connecting. Oh, beautiful. Love it, love it. All right, what else, guys? Peter, are you in anything, or are you just watching?
No, I'm just watching. I again, I wish I'd got back into Intel on the short, but I did not.
Did Paris take any trades? I'm not sure. We got some more trades if you want to see trades taken today in our chat room. Here's one from Eamon. You'll see this one a little bit later. Let me show you that here. So here's Eamon. He took Microsoft long, added, then stopped out. So unfortunately, this one did not work out for Eamon. But here's Microsoft, and he explained to us what he saw and what he liked there. I think this is around the same time the SPY started dropping. Yeah, same thing. SPY messed them up. This 950, 955 area is when the SPY kind of started going lower. That's when I also got out of my Tesla trade, right? Because we saw the tide turn a little bit. So there it is. I'll show you guys the good and the bad. Kyle, is this the Kyle that's running our funded account? This is the Kyle doing the funded account. So he is short, partial, added or got back in, and then partial, cover, partial. Man, this is nice. Added some more, partial. So great trading from Kyle. I think he won our funded account once, and I think he's running another one now too. So good luck to him. And that was on Intel this morning. But I think that was a short you wanted to take on Intel. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
That's the short you wanted to get in on. Let's see. Days, I think you might be behind. I think that comment is old. Yeah, and that's what Peter said, right? You can't let other traders influence your decision making. But you know what? Yeah. That's easier said than done, man. That's easier said than done, right?
It's especially when it's Andrew.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, especially when we see this guy crush on a regular basis, and not just Andrew, anybody, right? Yeah. If I see Mike's been trading. Me and Mike started around the same time. Actually, he started 2018 around that time. We got the same time. Maybe he has a year more than I do. And if I see him taking it long and I think it's short, I'm gonna question it because I know his skills, right? So that's just gonna be more information. Now, if my plan is very strong, you take your trade. You take your trade, right? So I think yes, it's easier said than done, but there is something to be said when you see somebody else going the other way and you have some kind of level of respect for that person. You're like, okay, why you're thinking that? Maybe I should be looking at my decision. Not saying you have to completely follow or not, but you can add as, okay, am I missing something here? That's kind of more the question. Am I missing something here that I'm not seeing? And at one point for that trade, you were short with him anyway. You were short and against him, so and you took your partial, made your money, and so forth. So it's easier said than done. Alerts don't work, man. Alerts, we tried even with Andrew. Alerts don't work. Like for example, like I tried when I was struggling big time. It was a couple of years ago. I tried follow Andrew trade for trade. I hit a couple, but then I didn't have a plan and I have nothing to follow, and I just lost money. It wasn't in on time. In some cases, he got out of a trade. He was like, "Oh, I'm getting out of it. I don't like what I see here," and I'm like, "This still looks good." Next thing you know, the stock drops, past my stop, past my entry, and I'm losing money. He's already out of it with a small profit. So, not having a plan is a big problem. But I agree with you. Just easier said than done, right? Nathan Stevens, short QQQ 659. Let's take a look. QQQ 659, 50. All right, so you're in for a short there. What's your target? You looking for low of the day? You're good right now. You got about to get $1 on this if it keeps going here. So awesome. Mojito, good morning to you, my friend. Good to see you. And you are long Apple. Anyone with you? Let's take a look at Apple. Not so much this morning. It has not been, just a little bit messy this morning, but Apple has put in some really good trades. We took one 2 days ago, I believe, on Apple. And let's see if we can break out here. This was a good view at breakout too. Like this was nice. Look at that. That's a nice view at breakout. I'm not sure if anybody took it like that, but that was clean right there. And you're up nicely towards that 272, 30-ish level. So very nice. We have a trade from Mike that he took out Apple yesterday. We got a replay we can show you guys here. See how that looks.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, here's our replay simulator. You can get so at trainterminal.com, and you can replay, practice, all that fun stuff. So here is one of Mike's trade that he took yesterday. So we replayed it. John put this nicely together for us. Let me see how he took the trade. There it is. Apple doing back and forth. Oh, I remember this. This was like we're saying this was a bearish sandwich or something. But it recovers. Let's see how Mike took this here. Trades on 936. There it is, 936. So that's a 5-minute ORB. Is that how you took it, Mike? That's nice. That was quick. Man, that was quick, right? So good read. Got in. Partial quickly towards the top there. Very nice. Yeah. Very nice. So yeah, Apple's been a lot better. If you watch it, it's been great. But this tool here, guys, the replay tool is awesome. Highly recommend you guys try it, especially starting out. If you can sit around during the market hours, like if you're at work right now, you just watch this and can't really practice trading, the replay tool is incredible. You can go back and look at any stocks in the past and just practice your strategy, practice execution, reading the charts, reading patterns. Practice all of that. All right, Eric, the doctor, you are almost on your way, man. PLTR was a good trade for you. It looks like we're trying to get to that 138. Was your target, I believe. So nice. Just trying to get there. And let's see. Right, Ben, you right, correct. You you're working on your job, so you can practice on the weekends. It's awesome. But here it is, PLTR, feeling a little bit of pressure and dropping some more here. PLTR, what's the daily look like on PLTR? It's okay, not horrible. And waiting for the reversal. Very nice. What exactly is your funded account? So our funded account is geared towards people that want to eventually open up their account, right? Their live account, right? So it's when you're to the point where, hey, you've been in sim for a while, you tested a couple of strategies, you understand a little bit what's going on, and you have a feel that you got this. Okay, you know what? Before you actually go try it in a live account, try our funded account challenge, right? It's very simple, very straightforward, and I'll show you here. And you can head over to bearwithtraders.com/funded, and what it does is basically Andrew's going to give you 12,500, right, in equity, sim, right, an account with that in sim for you to trade with 50K of buying power. So within 90 days, right, all the rules are listed here. If in 90 days you can keep this account profitable above the thresholds, right? You can't go below 10,000, I believe 10,500 or something. All the rules are listed there. He'll pay you out up to 10,000. He'll give you a payout. So up to $10,000 of profit, he will pay you out. And we've done a few people have done pretty well. Wow, PLTR. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not showing you the right screen. I'm just looking at PLTR. Drop some more here, man. What a nice short. So he'll pay you out, right? But you got to survive 90 days. This is the key here, right? Because it's very easy to come in for a week, take a couple of trades, make some money, and cash out. You can't do that with the funded account. You know, you only get paid out after 90 days. You want to do that, and just go to Polymarkets. You want to do that, you can go to. There's plenty of other what they call it, these things where you can pay out weekly. What they're called? Forget the name now. Where you can go and just put in money, and if you make, you could cash out every week. It's a name for it. Prop firms. Yeah, you can go to these prop firms. There's tons of them. This is not a prop firm. It's very, very different. You know, you want to cash out some quick money, go to prop firms. You can do that there. Do your homework. I was reading the rules. Casino. They are like casinos. The rules are very tricky with those prop firms. So read the rules carefully. I mean, read the rules with anything carefully, including our funded account. Read the rules. Understand which is the best one. There's some that are better than others. But the prop firms, you want to get paid out weekly, 2 weeks, go to prop firms. But if you want to see if you're ready to open up your actual account with your own hard-earned money, do the funded account. $299 gets you in, right? And that's your risk right there, the $299. That's your risk, right? You got 90 days to prove to yourself, can I make money? Can I make $2,000? You don't got to crush it. Can I make $2,000 to pay for my funded account? Pay for the funded account. Can I pay for the train terminal for the 3 months you're going to be paying it for, which is $99? Can I just do that in 90 days? You do that, you're successful, great. Take 2 from that and pay another funded account and see if you can make $5,000, right? It kind of puts a little skin in the game to see if you're ready for live trading, right? That's it. And if you do well, then you know what? Take the earnings from that funded account. Let's say you make $5,000, pay your funded account, pay your train terminal, take the rest of that and add it to your equities, right? To your capital. And now go open your actual account and then trade very small and try to emulate what you did here. It's not easy, but this is a path forward, right? Try to emulate what you did here and see if it works for you. There's no guarantees you're going to make money on your actual account. But if you can make money here and hold it for 90 days, you might not be ready for a real account, right? And this is going to be more relevant now when the PDT goes down to 2,000. It's going to be a lot more relevant, right? There's going to be a lot of people trying to take their $5,000, put it into a broker, and trying to day trade with no experience, no practice. Don't do that, man. Take out of the 5,000, hold that, take 299, do this first. Can you make money? Great. If you could, then give at it, but do it the right way. I don't want to wait 90 days. how worth it is it to you? You know, what's the value? How worth it is it to you? 90 days is nothing in the big picture of trading. So just keep that in mind. That's nothing. All right, PLTR as low as 138.93. Friends in chat looking for reversals. Tesla, what we got going on here? Tesla right now also going towards the lows. Looks like we're ending the Friday on a not the Friday, the morning of the Friday, starting off on some weakness. Intel also just sideways. AMD made a new high here, but couldn't hold that, so it's pulling back a little bit. Peter, this is your mountain pass? No, I don't know. I actually almost. What am I missing here for this mountain pass to work? Other than the fact that we were not watching it.
I'm on
You're
mute.
mute. There you go.
It's a little early in the day, and it didn't really move aggressively enough away from the VWAP. So
this
the problem
here,
is
right?
the risk to reward. Because if you look at where you had to take the risk here, let's even call it generously 348. You got to take at least a 50-cent stop minimum.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the high? No, CC.
No, it's more actually.
It's $1.50.
Yeah, it's $1.50.
It's $1.50, which means you need $3 on the return, and that's. I mean, it's sort of getting there now, but I don't like it when the 2-to-1 sits right at the 50 moving average.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It
Makes sense.
made it a little tough.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then you said this drop is not as big, right? It's not like significant, this drop here, right? That's your
no, that drop's
retracement?
okay, but it's the move to high of day that wasn't quite aggressive enough. Like it moved to a high of day.
Oh, this move, yeah.
That move,
yeah, gotcha. Yep.
So again, it's not bad, but it's you're right. I wasn't even watching it because I was busy focused on Intel, which is doing something totally different. So
yep. Can we play options on the funded account? Mike responded, no options, but futures are coming. So that's good. Futures will be in here. Mo says, I'm already in funded now. It is really worth the cost you pay. Yeah, we get that a lot, man, from people that are doing it. The comment is so worth. It's $2.99 for 90 days, right? And if you trade well, you got the opportunity to even make some money off of it. So it's awesome. And if you lose $5,000 to go under the threshold, you know, you're covered. Your $2.99 covers you. Like, you're not going to have to pay that, right? So you go trade $10,000 account, you lose $5,000, the market's not giving it back to you. Bye. See you tomorrow. See what other donations you can give me tomorrow. So gotta protect yourself. PLTR sold off, never recover. Oh yeah, I read that earlier. Okay, any Apple news? I haven't heard anything besides the big one was their CEO stepping down and the new guy coming in. Turnus something. I gotta use his name. And nothing big that I have heard. I want to see how that case with Meta, that case about the algorithms and the addiction of social media, how that plays out with Google and Meta. I know they're taking it for another spin, but the first ruling was that they were wrong in their practice of getting people addicted to social media. So that could be interesting. We'll see how that plays out. Could change the way they do things going forward, especially for, I think, kids, right? That's what they were trying to mention. Threshold is 2K. Yeah, 2K, which is a lot, man. A lot. If you do things the right way. If you start and you go in, you trade small. But if you go in there, try to swing for the fences, you could lose $1,000 in 2 trades. You know, and then don't do that. Andrew has got some SPY calls at 7:10. So Andrew, that's what he's looking at right now. Just put those in. Poet is poeting. It's even a word. Is poeting a word? We just be making up stuff here. I think that's why our buddy got pissed earlier. We were just making up stuff. He hasn't been here long enough, I guess. Is poeting a word? Let's check this out. Oh, it is a word. Poeting is defined as the act of creating poetry. See? So poet is poeting right here, right now. Up 25%, 31 million shares traded. And yeah, it's rocking, man. Look at this breakout. What's the float on this thing, by the way? Float on this, on Poet. Just gonna look it up here. Oh, it's not a low float. It's 90 million. Wow. It's going. Peter, I know you were looking at it, but I probably figured you probably didn't take.
Yeah,
this.
we were looking at it
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of I stopped watching it. I mean, it makes sense. It sort of it did that pop and then drop off the open. Yeah, I didn't keep watching it here. Off of that low of day, would have been hard for me to take a long on that, even had I been watching it, to be honest. Yeah, it was pretty. It was interesting. Lack of volume would have thrown me. But
yeah, it had no volume. Like, it's just out of nowhere we're getting volume now, but it really was quiet here the whole time. So
yeah.
MSTR.
Looks good now, but
yeah.
NVIDIA's at high of day, by the way, so I'm watching that for a potential reversal. It's not ready to reverse yet, but I'm watching it.
Triple bottom on Tesla. Where? I don't see it. Oh, I see a double bottom on the 5-minute, maybe. I see one here. Oh, 2-minute. Let me get the 2-minute chart. I don't have that. 2 minutes. I don't know. How are you looking at it, Alice? Oh, I see what you're looking at. You're counting this and this here. I see this as one, but well, yeah, I could see that. I see how you look at it. But yeah, I see it's more like as one, right? And you got this, clearly it's 372. What is this? 372.25. What level? We just got this level here. It was the low of the day at one point. I'm sorry, not the low of the day, but it's the drop here. And clearly it's holding that pretty nicely here. And yeah, it's a lot going on. You got the previous day close too, so you could trade a breakout off for that. It's a lot happening here with Tesla. I don't know about the risk reward though. If you had to wait for it to break out of the previous day close, it could have been pretty bad. Depending when you put your stop, of course. But let's see. Let's see. It's reversing now. Let's see if we can get up to VWAP. This is a very tough area for me to trade. Like this middle area here between the low and the VWAP. That area is tough. Because anything can happen there. Anything can come back and retest the lows again. It can actually run. I have been burned many times in that area there. Can I check Atlas for Tesla? Yes, I can. Oh, from 9:30. I see you. So you're saying 9:30? Yeah. I think it's far out though. I don't know if I would include it. The 9:30 one. The 9:30 drop. All right. So Atlas for trading terminal. Excuse me, for Tesla. I have it up here. Just bring it up. Atlas right now, it's I see it pretty balanced, man. It's more to the upside, right? You can see here it's a little bit more closer to the price action. To the upside, there's more, so a little bit more bullish. But you do have some stuff down here towards the bottom, right? So, but yeah, immediate looks more bullish slightly. It's not a significant bullish, but again, it's later in the day, in the morning, volume's a little bit lower, so maybe you're not gonna get as much orders in here like we did, when we took the trade earlier. We took the trade earlier. Wow, that imbalance was like slapping you in the face, like, hey, we're bullish, right? So it's not quite doing that right now. Well, let's see. But clearly you could tell here it's more to the upside for sure. Yeah. NVIDIA. We could look at a few, guys. Throw the tickers in there. We'll look at it. NVIDIA. Let's see what NVIDIA looks like. And I'll bring it up on my charts over here. NVIDIA. Oh, wow. I see what you're looking at NVIDIA for a possible reversal. I didn't have NVIDIA on my watch list today. It was not on the main list, but my goodness. Turning on the engines. If you haven't looked at the chart yet, guys, look at NVIDIA here. This is just high flying, man. Wow, 3% and rocking. Just turn on the jets. No, and it gave you no signal. There was no, 1, 2, 3, go on this. It was just boom, we're out. There was no planning for this because it went from doing nothing, like it's not even trading here. This is dead. So somebody woke up and said, hey, we're just going to go long here. And that's what it did. Wow. That is beautiful. It was an RB on what? The 30? Maybe 30. Maybe 60. Okay, 60 minute. Yeah, 60 minute. I can see an ORB happening here on the 60. Even the 30 has a lid, not as much as nice as the 60. I don't trade the 60-minute ORB, but wow, still, this is just pretty impressive. 15-minute, what do we do on the 15-minute? Did we look at the 15-minute ORB? Unless you did the wicks, very tough there. Yeah, even on the 5. Although after an hour, I don't really trust 5-minute ORBs breakouts, right? I don't trust that as much. Would have been tough to take this though. It would have been tough to catch this one. 207 coming up. Let's see. And the Atlas on this is just all green. All bullish. There's nothing here stopping this from going higher. Everything is to the upside. This is what Tesla looked like earlier when we took our trade. Tesla looked just like this. And I think we would have went higher if the SPY would have mined his business and not start selling off. But the SPY said sold off a little bit, which I think was a lot of overreaction for a lot of trades. I don't think the SPY needed to really get that much weight, but it did. And yeah, let's see, 207. We got orders all the way up to 208, 209. That is beautiful. El Patron ABCD pattern on the 5-minute. Oh, it's sketchy, man. It's no, if you're looking at this, it's sketchy, brother. It's sketchy. I don't know. It's the consolidation is just nah. I wouldn't consider this an ABCD pattern. Like if you look at an ABCD pattern, I don't think this would be the picture of one. More of a breakout, high of day, high of day maybe. Yeah. This is a tough one. I think high of day would have been nice. Slow rolling wave, that it could be it too. I mean, this is a very, very, very slow rolling wave. This wave was dead. This is more like a kid. I can't say that. Jumping in the pool. I can say the rest of that. There's a lot of people jumping in the pool. This is what this is. It's just creating the wave. Yeah, Candy, we're not in the 1990s anymore. I gotta watch what I say, you know? People get pissed off. We're not in the 90s. I gotta be gentle. see here. PLTR did get the reversal. Hopefully, you guys, if you were waiting for that, hopefully you took that. And they actually, this V reversals they give you the best risk to reward. I tell you, they really do. You get in here, stop loss at the low. You're gonna get like 7 Rs, but they're so hard to find.
Yeah. The problem with them is that, you know, that identifying them, right? Because your win rate is relatively low. When you do win, you win big. But I mean, because look earlier, Carlos. I mean, if you had, you know, look at just PLTR. How many V reversals potentially were there on that stock? Yeah. I can see one. I can see, you know, and maybe a couple would have worked out. It depends on how you manage them. But there's at least 3 or 4 that, you know, depending on how you manage that, right? Because if you want the big reward, you got to wait a long time, right? So it's it's a tough gig. It's possible, but it's not as easy as it looks when you look at finished charts.
It's at least 3. Let's say we don't count these because you're not extended from the VIA, but if you, let's say you want to get extended from the VIA to consider a V reversal, there's at least, this is a good one. This is okay. This is definitely, you think it's going to be a good one. And you're right, at least 3 that would have failed before you got the big move. And some people trade like that, and you got to be okay with that. And they're tough. But yeah, look at this. Right to VWAP. A little bit of hesitation here now. Let's see if it can deliver. Is Poet still doing his thing? Oh yeah. Oh baby. Yes. 16? Huh? Yep. What do you guys think? 30% up this morning? Wow. Not a low flow, guys. 90 million shares float on this one. So
no.
Much higher, and look at it go. You don't think NVIDIA has much room left?
What technologies? There's not. The problem is Atlas is not helpful on Poet because there's just not
a whole lot of volume, right?
There's not a lot of orders. Yeah, there's a little bit. There's some orders sitting up at 16. You got to really zoom in to see them.
Yeah.
It's yeah. What's NVIDIA look like up here?
Guys, does car still exist? I think they're on there somewhere. Car.
Yes, they still exist.
It still exists, yeah. It's probably going to go sideways for a little bit. You might get a couple of fake breakouts, but there's no reason for anybody to think about buying this over the into the weekend. Again, unless you have, you know, some insider trading and you know what's going to happen. You know, maybe they announce a new patent technology where cars arrive by themselves to your house for rentals. I don't know, but this is just crazy. Just crazy. Does NVIDIA? Yeah, so somebody says NVIDIA doesn't have no more room. I don't know. Where there's room. I think there's room.
There's room.
There's plenty of room. High is going to be 212. It's just, are there going to be plenty of participants that want to take it up there? But when you say room, but I want to understand what you're saying.
It does look toppy here.
Yeah, room as far as these levels here, right? What do you see? Where do you see the resistance coming up? Who mentioned that? I want to understand what they're looking at. Oh, they're thinking of daily ATR. Oh, Ben, you think of daily ATR. Okay, so, all right. I see what you're saying. So maybe not as much move left in regards to the ATR. What's the ATR right now on NVIDIA? I could look that up.
Probably like
I could look that up.
$10. I don't know. Oops.
I want to say, yeah, $10 is a good guess actually.
$4.95.
Okay, all right, we're off. Yeah,
$5. Let's call it $5.
Yep. $5.
Actually, it's NVIDIA. I was thinking like, yeah, because I bet you AMD's got a much higher ATR.
Oh, now what they did all this month? Yeah.
See, their ATR is $13.50 on
absolutely
on AMD.
I mean,
But
just
yeah, NVIDIA has been moving a lot less.
look at this daily. It's insane, insane, insane. How that's been moving. So it's $10 a day easily, or plus on some of these. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. All right, Ben. Yeah, I see what you're saying in regards to NVIDIA. I see what you're saying. Oh, wrong ticker. There it is. But I don't know, man. It's careful in front of this freight train, man. Everything is feeling good today. It's feel good Friday.
Everything's
Everything is feeling good. Yeah. So
And I'm feeling good.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Welcome. We have Sally, invite 777. Welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family. Great to have you.
Sally invite.
Yes. Sounds like a company that does invitation parties or something. Like prepares parties.
Hello, Leon. All right, we're yeah. I decided not to short NVIDIA. I'm sort of happy. Obviously, it doesn't look good now. Looks like it's going to go higher. And it was the Atlas that helped me because there were orders up at 207.30 and then 207.50 on NVIDIA, and it looks like yes, it's going to get those orders. So
Yeah.
good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice on my part.
Oh,
There you
NVIDIA's
go.
not
Look at
done.
that. It's not done. Not yet.
NVIDIA's not done.
Could be close. Like the orders are thinning out.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm not dead yet.
Yes, you are. Just don't know it.
It's but a flesh wound. No, it's
I showed 210. Massive orders up there, but obviously, it's far out.
yeah.
700,000.
Going service now. Service now. The problem is the volume has dropped here on service now quite heavily. Don't
Oh, it's 10:56 already. That today actually came very quick. Today came very quick. That 11 o'clock.
The Atlas on service now, not
very
definitive. It's sort of balanced. It's balanced top and down, but there's not a lot of orders, so it's really hard to judge here. So yeah, service now. I don't know what it's going to do. It looks like it wants to go up, but I don't see enough detail, enough data for me to really confirm either way.
The algos are they're no joke, man. So I watched this video about. Oh man, look at it. There they go.
Wow.
Watch this video about 9/11
NVIDIA.
and the timeline of 9/11 and the planes taking off from Boston, and it was crazy. So again, after the fact, it's easier to say, "Wow, I can't believe this person didn't take it so serious." But it's interesting how air traffic controllers at that time period, if you hear the actual conversations of people, is this real world or this is exercise? They were just so not ready for an aircraft to be unresponsive for a long, long time before they reacted, right? Everybody was just like treating like an exercise, right? I'm like, dude, this pilot's not responding to you for a couple of minutes or like a long, long time. So I went down a rabbit hole there. And now YouTube is giving me everything, all conspiracies for 9/11, like all kinds of stuff for 9/11. I'm like, oh my goodness, here's a video. The hijacker's flight teacher speaks for the first time. I'm like, so it's just giving me all kinds of stuff about 9/11. But it's crazy how unprepared we were for that, for a plane to be hijacked, and everybody was just not connected. It's insane. Right. Because something it never happens, right? Until it happens, you don't prepare for it. Now you sneeze on a plane, there'll be two jets next to you at your passenger window. So,
yeah,
whole different story. All right, let's see here. Live INTC, that's the one I use. Yeah, but this one somebody put it together, John. Somebody put it together. They put the timeline of the plane taking off from Boston, hitting cruise level of 29,000 feet, and they were unresponsive for so long, and stuff could have been done, but Easy set now then. After the fact. But yeah, Live ATC is great. I love using that one. Let's get something going here for you guys. As we're coming up on time.
Yeah, we are coming up on time quickly.
I know. So. I was not ready to go. I was ready to keep going for another. I was good for another 40 minutes. I'm enjoying the NVIDIA here. I'm not ready to say bye, but we got our good buddy Eamon coming up in a few minutes. Few seconds really. Tesla back above the VWAP. INTC trying to do some stuff. It's a fun day, guys. It's a fun Friday. And I think there'll be more opportunities coming up here. We just gotta be patient, be on the lookout. Market Atlas on NVIDIA, sure. I think it's all long unless it has changed in the last couple of minutes. Yeah, man, it's just bullish. The imbalance right now on Market Atlas on NVIDIA is all green. All green. It's just all bullish. So it'll start changing. Like you said, some of the orders are thinning out. So that'll start happening. We'll look at we got massive orders at 209, and that's within range. That 209 is within range. 209.50 is right up there. Right? So the whole dollar numbers, people putting probably their partials at the whole dollar number. But we're trying to get insured. You never know what the actual orders mean and how they're placing those orders. But anyway, yeah, it looks very bullish. You got a little bit of stuff happening at 208 right now, but it won't shock me if this thing hits 210. 600,000 orders up there. So looks very bullish. All right.
So
let's run it. Let's run the hashtag.
The magic word?
Yep, gonna set it up right now. Congress is buying up NVIDIA. That's funny. All right, let's see here. I don't know, Peter. What do you? Can't think of anything. I'm trying to think what we did today that was that stuck out here. What did we do today? Oh yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Poet. Hashtag poet. Is it?
It's in play.
Yep.
Gotta keep them simple.
Right. People place your bets. Hashtag poet is in play and it is up right now. How is it doing? Poet 15. Looking to break the high of the day and head higher here. So poet is in play. Very nice.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Good morning, Andrew. How are you?
Hey, Carlos and Peter.
I'm good. We had a great day. We killed it. We killed it in the chat room.
Excellent.
Yeah, we had a really amazing day on AMD, NVDA, Intel, you name it. So profit is all over the place. I am show you what's happening here.
Profit is all over the place.
Yeah, so it's
I like that.
We got the SPY calls. Right now I'm in the SPY calls. AMD was a great trade, Intel was a great trade, NVIDIA was a great trade, and Tesla, I had a loss on Tesla. So it turned out to be a really nice day. And SPY call at 7:10. We also announced in the chat room. Sorry, let me stop Intel. But right now, as you see, AMD has the big order at 350. Had this order for a long time. So we're hoping to get to the 350. And also NVDA has a big order up to 209. So it's going to go through 209 and 210 probably. I'm sorry, I'm also a little bit sick still. So yeah, things are doing pretty good for us right now. How was your trading day, guys?
I had a break-even day, unfortunately. Did not catch anything good.
Yeah, how did you miss the rally? I mean, I don't understand your trading.
You know, when everything is running and you're just picking the thing that doesn't run? That was me. I just picked Microsoft that did not run. Everything is running, but sometimes you just choose the one that doesn't run.
Pick the wrong horse, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was short bias on Intel, and I went short and made some money off the open. But Andrew, like we were talking about earlier here, you were throwing me off because, of course, you were trying to get it long, and anyways, I'm like, I can't go against Andrew, so I didn't try a third time. I wish I had, because the third time was the charm when the stock finally would have made the big move I was looking for. So I made some money on Intel, but not as much as I could have.
Yeah, no, we're gonna really have a crazy market with honestly with the SpaceX and the ChatGPT. If the IPO, I think these two are going to be also crazy every single day.
Yep.
I'm very, very bullish on the volatility and for retail trading.
We're supposed to have a big IPO today that's coming up, XE, which is a new like nuclear energy company that has a huge investment by Amazon behind it. So it's supposed to IPO later today. Hasn't opened yet, but I'll let everybody know when that happens.
Let's get this funded account out of the way here, friends. I see 73 entries. So awesome. Awesome, guys. 73 entries, 91 users, 73 Lambos and garbage truck members. So let's see who the winner is for today on this beautiful Friday. Goes to Juan Zena, 4091. Congratulations. No, it's not. I forgot to do it, I think.
Congratulations.
Congratulations there.
Congratulations. So
Well done.
Juan
Congratulations.
Zena. Congrats. All right.
All right. Well, we'll leave you to it, Eamon, and I don't know if you're sticking around, Andrew, but we'll let you guys have it. Have a great
Yeah,
day.
no, I'm gonna take a break too. I'm really sick and I have a pain everywhere, and my life is collapsing. So I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm sick. I have my tooth is my wisdom tooth. It seemed crown is loose, and my doctor said apparently it's cracked, so I need to extract it, and it's painful, and I'm coughing, and it's just like now these days like this, you realize that the most valuable thing that you have in life is health. No matter how much money you have, if you don't have health,
the bank account could be flush, but if you feel like crap, it doesn't matter, does it?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they say when you're sick or not feeling well, you could have 50 problems, but when you're not feeling well, you have one problem. That's it. Nothing else matters. Got one problem of getting better. So, all right, Andrew, feel better.
So, guys. Thank you. Sorry,
Feel
guys.
better, Andrew. Thank you, guys.
Love you guys.
Hello, YouTube.
Bye
We're
bye.
glad you got your tech issues resolved there, Eamon, that you could be with us. That's good.
Yes, I lost my electricity today, unfortunately, but it's fixed.
Oh,
I'm thinking about yeah, it was electricity off in this house,
Oh.
but it was not long. It was like literally for an hour and a half, and literally the worst hour and a half that could be had. Yeah, but all good now. Made it back. We are here now.
All right, awesome.
Cheers,
Awesome.
guys. Thank you. Great trading day, guys.
Thank you, Andrew. And guys, how are you all doing on YouTube? Did you all have a good trading day? Hello, Bimparas. Christian, Candy, Joanzina, congratulations again. Now, make sure to trade smart in the funded account. Don't blow it up. I had a few people here who are winning, and then they're like, okay, it's free money, so I'm going to take it risky way, and they end up blowing it up fast. To be honest, the best people who are doing in a funded account are those people who pay for it. Those people who get it for free do not take it seriously. I'm not saying that you are not going to take it seriously. I'm just talking about stuff in general, but I'm sure you're going to do well. Just make sure to treat it as if it was real money. That's the main purpose for trading using a funded account. You need to trade it as if it were as if it was real money. How to get it free? By participating in the funded account giveaways here every day. You'll need to be Lambos and Garbage member. I think subscription. How much does it cost? $5, guys, per month, or how much does it cost? I honestly don't really know. Maybe Carlos, Peter, or Tim will type it in the chat and let us know. But look, you don't wanna subscribe simply to participate in the giveaway. Wait, no, the Lambos and Garbage. Is it 99? It's not 99.
No. Lambos and garbage
It's
are
at
like
$99.
$5. Yeah, it's like $4.99 or something.
Yeah, it's for
Yeah.
it's $5.
Yeah.
So yeah, so basically you just subscribe and you can participate in the giveaway every day. Honestly, the chances of winning are really high because it's usually somewhere around 100 people participating in the giveaway, and you can just simply participate every single day, which is around 22 times per month. Bimparas, you're scaring the members around here. Yeah, so basically, but you do not want to sign up there simply to win a giveaway. People get disappointed when they have some expectations and then they do not get it. If you want to sign up for the Lambos and Garbage, then it's just simply to support the channel with some perks, obviously. Exactly, 99 for trading terminal. Anyway, I took one trade today. I honestly did not like anything. I even mentioned it in the chat room that the only thing that I'll be watching today are scanners for momentum plays. And there were a couple stocks that I was mainly interested in for trading, which is Tesla and Microsoft. I like these stocks because these were one of the few that did not make the run during the pre-market. You can see that we had a mini consolidation during the pre-market area. There it is around here. That was it on Microsoft. And that was it on Tesla. So my plan was to wait for a fake break, a recovery, then play it to the long side and ride the momentum. But the real question was, should I jump into Tesla for a momentum play or Microsoft for a momentum play? And I decided to do Microsoft. So played it long, added to my position, had a good average on it. And unfortunately, after the breakout, this thing has failed. So break-even trade, no other trades for me at the moment. I know quite a few people who ended up playing Tesla. And I know quite a few people who ended up catching AMD for a nice runner. NVDA is a beast. NVIDIA is definitely a beast. Good consolidation area for around an hour after the open. And finally breaking the consolidation area. Straight move to the upside without any consolidation area, without any real pullback. That's amazing. And it's probably headed to $210 today. AMD for a short. Is it already at 350? Yeah, it is. This thing is almost at 350. Interesting one. I don't know about it, to be honest. This stock is really strong. What caused it to gap and run today? Were there any news? These weren't earnings. It started running after, during the pre-market. Earnings on AMD 5th of May, right? Or I'm getting something wrong. Why did it rally yesterday from INTC spillover? Okay. Probably. Okay, I see that. INTC did amazing, right? INTC sympathy? That's good sympathy. But yeah, INTC had its best earnings, and who would have known that it's going to recover this much? I jumped into INTC swing trading somewhere around the $20 back in time, and I sold it around 30, 30 or 35, I think. I never expected it to make it all the way up here. And I remember people thinking that this thing is dead. Let me just close INTC here. And let's expand this. I remember people thinking that this thing is dead, right? That it's not going to run. And I've been saying this for a long time. When I jumped in swing trading INTC back in 2025, people were telling me that this thing is a risk stock. It already dropped a lot, that it's not going to recover. And I said one thing, big companies, they never die. I mean, there is, don't go take my word for it. Eventually, they do die, right? But big companies usually find a way around it. Tesla, INTC, Apple, Amazon, AMD, Google, Microsoft. These are really big and strong names. And if these things drop, they will find a way. Worst case scenario, in my opinion, another big company is going to buy them or merge. And that's basically a proof for it. And this is why my best swing trading strategy that I have is to wait for a strong company to drop 40 to 50%. The moment I see a strong company, Apple, AMD, Microsoft, NVDA, Tesla, does not really matter what name, they just a really strong company that's been proven over the last 10, 15 years to only go up. The moment I see these companies drop 40 to 50%, I do not care about it. I just buy and bag hold. But that's obviously not a day trading strategy. I do not use margin. I only use my cash in that type of trading. That NVIDIA, you're right. It just came out of nowhere. Probably just felt sad. Everything's squeezing, AMD, NVIDIA, and INTC, and then that's what's happening. You say Microsoft was crap for years? Maybe you're right. Maybe it did nothing for years. Yeah, it literally did nothing for years, right? 2020, 2022, 2023, and then it made a good run. But I think it's sitting at a good spot for another run. So what do you guys think? Microsoft, 550 by the end of the year? Jay Sullivan, good to hear that. I'm sure you're going to enjoy the book. By the way, guys, I really appreciate the reviews. For some reason, I mean, we've been stuck at 4 reviews for 3 weeks. And during the last 2 days, when I was crying about it and blaming Amazon, we had 10 in a couple days. So thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it. For those who still did not make a review, I would really appreciate your honest feedback. So thank you, guys. Microsoft $600 easy by the end of the year. I will be happy. I mean, I'm holding it since 400 and I'm willing to hold it for a long time. We'll see what's going to happen. Oh no, Luis. I'm not. Definitely finish reading it. Do whatever you want. Take all the time you need in the whole world. No rush. You know, when I was reading books, I was just finishing them so fast. I was finishing them in 2, 3 days. When I start something, I can't stop. Thank you, Nick. Thoughts on NVDA reversal at this price? I would be careful about playing a reversal on NVDA. Be careful about it. So we have the all-time high level around here. So if you want to play NVDA to the short side today, I would say wait for it to reach this level. And I think it will. With this strength that it has right now, and I bet we broke on huge volume. Yes, we did. You see, if we zoom this 60-minute chart out, you'll see that the break of 204 happened with the highest possible volume we've had in a while. That's an ignition volume. So I think it is going to reach the $212 area. And that's when we can start watching it for a reversal. Okay, hello, Oracle and IBM. Let's see. Okay, hello, I would stay away from this thing. This thing is bearish. It's forming a reverse ABCD pattern. It is sitting around a good buy zone. But I think it's not ready yet. Let's wait for it for a bit longer. I might actually trade with you guys. If I find something interesting, I'll trade because I've taken only one trade break even. It's not exciting. If I find something interesting, I'll take it live. So let's scan for something interesting. I don't like any of these. IBM went into the low of the channel the 15-minute channel between yesterday and today. There is a support from 2 days ago that's acting as a resistance around here. And it's also flagging at the low. So I can expect it to break to the downside. I think it's also not ready. AMD breaking 350, you're saying? Yeah, I can see that. I'll be careful about shorting AMD today. Not the day for that. We need to to play reversals, guys, just a few tips. First of all, you need to find a stock on the daily chart where the price is either sitting in a sideways price action or a range price action. Second thing that you want to find is a stock that's sitting that's having today a relative volume less than 100%, ideally 40 to 80. You want to see that it has already hit its full average true range. You want to see a level around the 60-minute chart. And only then you start looking for entry criteria to play the reversal. These are the main things that you want to see on a stock that you're looking for a reversal. Taking a look at AMD, it is sitting at all-time high in a strong uptrend. That's not stock that you want to play a reversal on just by looking at the daily chart. So this falls out of the question. So let's see what else we have. Apple is a stock that could be interesting for reversal. Let's just take a look at the daily chart, guys. I'll show you which stocks, at least on the daily chart, look interesting for a reversal. AAL, Apple is a good one. FRM is a good one for a reversal. AG is a good one for a reversal. ARC is a good one to watch for a reversal. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Coin, not a bad stock to watch for a reversal. Coinwalla, welcome to Lambos and Garbage Trucks. CLF, another good one for a reversal, right? So just keep going. So do you see the pattern on the daily chart? Sideways, choppy price action, good stock for a reversal. These are the type of stocks that you want to watch for a reversal. NVDA, not really. NVDA is really strong. NVDA was good for a reversal around here. But look at this. This is the consolidation area between 196, maybe 200. And we're clearing it. Now there is literally nothing here. Except for all-time high. NVIDIA for a reversal only around 212. Before that, it's not a good one for a reversal. Make sense? So you want to play a reversal, first of all, you need to find a stock on the daily chart that is sitting within a choppy type of price action. NVIDIA is not that type of stock. When would it be a good time to get out of NVIDIA? Maybe if it gives you a reversal hourly candlestick. If you are heavy in it, lock in profits for sure. What do you think of risk to reward? Risk to reward or RR? RR, sorry. I don't like it. It's first of all, it's not the type of stocks that I enjoy for swing trading. But if I like this stock, I probably would have jumped into it. It meets the criteria for a swing trade strategy that I'm looking for. It meets the criteria for a good swing trade position. I mean, stock that is sitting around the bottom of multi-year level with a good consolidation area. But I'm not trading these type of stocks. Amazon, you mean, right? Yeah, Amazon, sorry. Amazon is also strong, you're right. So this one is not good one for a reversal today. We'll need to be careful about it. I mean, I'm not from the US, so I cannot join to be a member. Tazi, where are you from? You're from the Caribbean. And why cannot you join from the Caribbean? What is the main issue? I think I had a member or a person from the Caribbean that I'm mentoring, and they had PayPal, if I'm not wrong. So you can be a member even from there. I mean, obviously, it depends on where you are exactly. I think the person that I was working with was from the Bahamas. There is a join button to the profile. I'll show you now. Can you see my screen? Are you talking about trading terminal or bearable traders first? Yeah, you see there it is. There is a join button around here, down here. Just choose the membership that you're looking for. And fill everything. Should not have any issues. Oh, you're talking about YouTube. If you're talking about YouTube, then I'm not really sure whether there are any limits for that. But I'm sure it's not only for the US people. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, we'll confirm with Carlos or Peter when they are there, and I'll give you the answer tomorrow. For me, it's difficult to tell exactly what the issue is right now. Alright, so let's see what we have, guys. Let's take a look at the queues. NVDA. Anything you guys are watching at the moment? Call it out. Let's see. I'm excited to find something interesting to trade. Alright, let's see, guys. Google. Let's see, Google. Google is interesting for a range play. The daily chart, if I had to bet, would probably be more bullish than bearish. Even though it's stuck in a range. Let's take a look at the 60-minute chart. We're stuck literally in the middle, but I like Google. I like Google. We can keep an eye on Google somewhere around 342 and look for a bounce to the short side on it. Let me put it on my second monitor so that I don't forget about it. I'll just start building my watch list for an afternoon play. Google is not a bad one. Good call. I like that. What else do you guys have? You called out Tesla. Tesla. Tesla looks interesting for a long. We are sitting around the bottom. We still did not make a move. Tesla has an average true range of, I think, $15, right? Yes, $15. And it can make a run all the way up to 385 or to the downside all the way to 365. So it still has a lot hidden in it. If I had to bet, it would be more of a long than a short. In fact, it's looking interesting for a long even around here. Just long around here, stop loss at the previous day close, and then if it breaks the high, you can add to the position. Not A+, I would stay away from it, but looks interesting. Good call out. AMD is just a FOMO trade. I will stay away from this thing. MU, not really sure. RKLB, deep buy. I see what you see. Something is off about it, but I would rate it as a B+. If this meets your trade book, you can jump in right now. Right now is just the best time to buy RKLB if it meets your rules. Good one for a long around here. You could lock in some profits around 82, 80-ish, and then maybe around view up. So this is probably the best time to buy if it meets your trade book. Yeah, RKLB looks interesting around here, but I don't feel like pulling the trigger around this place. NVDA long to 212. Scott, if you are already long on it, that's not a bad idea. Let's take a look at how Atlas looks like on it. 212, you're saying. Realistic. 210, 687 shares. So yeah, 610 is going nowhere. These shares are going to be grabbed. And after these shares get filled, it's probably headed to 212. USAR for a reversal. Good daily for a reversal. Good 60-minute chart for a reversal. Too late already, but I think you called it earlier. I probably just noticed it late. If you played it at 11:31, you did good. I mean, what strategy did you apply on Microsoft Trade? I think I did not break down my Microsoft Trade, or I did. I think I did. So first of all, Microsoft on the daily chart, it is sitting in a range, but I was more long biased than short biased because we are sitting around the 9-moving average and it's some sort of an ABCD pattern. I like the 60-minute chart. If you zoom out the 60-minute chart, you can see that we're sitting closer to the low. Right? There is the level of support around here. There it is. And we're sitting around the level of support. Also, you can notice that we had a mini range before the market open between 418 and 420.21. Finally, after the market open, what happens? We break the 418, which is the low of the range on the hourly chart, and we reject the low of the channel on the 60-minute chart that I had marked around here. The low of the channel was respected. The price recovered inside the range, so now we have clear fake breakdown. And remember, if we play a stock after a fake breakdown, what do we use as our stop? We use the low of the range. We ignore the fake breakdown. So I played it initially to the long around here, having my stop loss somewhere around the middle at the low of the range. I added moving my stop loss to the low around here. So that was like a really small add, around 10% maybe or something like that. Then I added at the break, moving my stop loss into the middle of the range. And I was up almost 3 hours, maybe slightly over 3 hours at this stage, but I wanted a bigger move and that did not work out. So the strategy that I played was an opinion range breakout combined with a fake breakdown. Danielle, greetings from here. Where to check the average true range? There are so many different ways to check it. If you are using Dash Trader, you can simply add the average true range below the volume bar. That's the way that I usually do it. There is my average true range, add, and here it is. You can also check the average true range on Trading Terminal. If you are a member of Trading Terminal, you can go, I think, to the Fundamental tab. And there it is, the average true range. So Apple average true range says around $6. So let's check that out. Apple, yeah, I see $6. So that's another way to check your average true range. And I think this Fundamental tab on Trading Terminal is free. You do not even need to subscribe to Trading Terminal to be able to see the Fundamentals tab. You can also use Finviz, investing.com, and many other resources. The ATR is free indicator and it's available almost everywhere. Why did you mention Google for a short, but it's an uptrend in a higher time frame? It's not exactly in an uptrend. It's sitting around the high. Look at this. Every time we reach the high, we reject. We reach the high, we reject. We reached it one more time and we reject it. And I told you that overall, I'm definitely more long biased because we made a big move from 280 all the way to 340 and now we're flagging around 340. So I can probably bet more on a long than a short, but considering the fact that we're sitting closer to the high, and on the 60-minute chart we have a channel for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. What happens every time we approach the high? We reverse to the downside. We approach the high, we reverse to the downside. Today we approach the high, we rejected, and that's what I assume, that if we reach the high, we're going to reject. Remember that your edge over the market is a pattern that is repeatable. And if you see that every time we reach a level and it rejects, you need to bet your money on a rejection. Eventually it's going to break out, but the breakout is going to happen only once. The rejection happens multiple times. So if you have to bet on something, you bet on something that happens more frequently. Richard, thank you. I'm glad it helped. XTI scalp long. I don't know. I do not like XTI. It's forming some sort of head and shoulders pattern and it looks like it can sell off more to the downside even though it's strong on the daily. I would stay away from XTI. What is the best time for reversal trades? 11:30 to 2 or 3 p.m. I think. How is Apple looking to let's look at Apple, then PLTR and Marble. Apple looks short. I do not want to play to the short side. The move already started, but it does look like it can go all the way to 267. The average true range on Apple also allows the short. And the same thing that I have already repeated to you. High, right? High, and a high, and a high. And every time it approached the high, what happened? A rejection, a rejection, 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 and rejection. So what could happen here? A rejection. Average true range, $6. Previous day close, 273. So how far can it sell off? Or how low can it sell off to? 267. Where is 267? There it is. This 267 coincides with a really good level on the 60-minute chart. Resistance, support, support. And we're about to break the low of the day. And if we break the low of the day, there will be literally nothing below us all the way down to 267. Let's take a look at Atlas. Is it going to support that idea? Atlas Apple, you have a lot of orders below. You have an order at 270, 268, and 267. Yep, there it is. See, 267 that we've mentioned. You see how even before looking at Atlas, you could tell that 267 is the sweet spot. Looking at the daily, building your bias, looking at the 60, identifying the level, checking the ATR, and then confirming that with Atlas. Does that mean that it's going to sell off? There is literally no guarantee that it's going to go all the way down to 267, but there is an edge. Right? There is no 100% success rate strategy, but you have an edge combining the information that you have in front of you. Let's take a look at Marvel. Marvel is forming a 3-bar play to the downside. What's a 3-bar play setup? A 3-bar play setup is a setup where you get a big drop followed by an inside bar candlestick, and you can expect a continuation, which is basically another big drop. We need to see if there is some room for that big drop to continue. The ATR is $7.5, and today we sold off for more than that. So even though it's forming a 3-bar play on the hourly chart, ATR wise, this thing is overstretched. So not good for a short. But at the same time, 3-bar play is a bearish setup. It's not a bullish setup. So we cannot play short because there is no more room left to go lower. And at the same time, we cannot play to the long side because we are forming a bearish setup. How can we play reversals on stocks that are forming bearish setups? We play reversals on stocks that are forming bearish setups by seeing the shorts getting trapped. So I see the 3-bar play. I know that on a 3-bar play, usually we break the low of the middle candlestick, which is candlestick 2. That's where shorts jump in. I need to wait for that to happen, and I need to wait for that to fail. If that happens, that would be a good reversal play. Before that, it's better to stay away from it. PLTR is interesting for a long. Yeah, it's interesting for a long, but not A+. I would stay away from it. By the way, what happened to RKLB? Just curious. Still doing nothing, still going sideways. But becoming better and better minute after minute. You know what? I'm going to risk it. I'll just take small half position to the long side on RKLB and we'll see. And I'll place my limit order. Google reversing, you're saying? Google reversing. Yeah, it kind of is, but not the best zone for a reversal. I want to see a reversal on Google around $340 area. I mean, what was the best thing you learned not to do and what to do from your biggest loss? I don't have a biggest loss. My losses were always around my max loss, which is 1 hour. I'm not bragging or anything, but I think I'm one of these few traders who never risked more than they are supposed to. The main reason behind this is that I had only one shot in trading. I did not have a lot of capital. I literally had to sell my car, take some loan, take some money from my parents, and I knew that if I blow up my account, there will be no second chances. It's literally one single chance. And that's why I had to be so strict with my risk management system. I implemented DAS risk controls per trade. I implemented DAS risk controls per day, and I've never blown up. But what is the thing that you actually need to find consistency? Or what are the 2 things that you need to find consistency? 1, system that works. How can you find this system? You can either create it or backtest it on your own, or you can copy it from someone that's working. For example, let me show you this. Sorry. For example, I'm working with one of my mentees right now. Let me just find, sorry, give me this. Let me just find where it is. Let me just fix that part. I need to log in into a platform. Just give me a second. And I'll show you something interesting. So like I was saying, the first thing that you need to find is a system that is working. How can you find this system that's working? You can either create it, backtest it, journal it, etc. Or you can just simply copy it. For example, one of my mentees, what he's doing right now, he wants to backtest my system. He wants to see whether it's working or whether it is not working. So what did he do? All the rules that I had in my book from our private mentorship sessions, from our calls, he decided to create a journaling software for that. And he decided to backtest it symbol by symbol by symbol. And that is kind of the win rate by an algo. So we know one thing. We know that the system is working. Okay, we're done with step one. We're looking for a system that's working. And we found the system that's working. Second thing, what do you need to do? Discipline. You need to be disciplined, sticking to the system that's working. Trade only the thing that makes you money. Let me just look in profits here, and we're going to get back to our to what I was talking about. The second thing that you need to do is discipline, sticking to the system. The system said 63% win rate. What does that mean? That means that 63 trades will be winners and 37 trades will be losers. If you stick to the system to the T, a system that's working, you'll have 63 winners, you will have 37 losers. If you get bored and you start taking trades from here, from here, from here, from here, these stats are not going to play out. The results are totally random. So one, you need a system, copy someone's system. It doesn't need to be mine. Could be Andrew's, could be Paris, but you need to make sure that it's working. It needs to be backtested. Second thing that you need to do, stick to it. Literally stick to the system. And that's it. It's honestly not difficult to make money trading. And I know it's easier said than done because I've been doing it for 10 years. It feels like driving a car right now. But it's two things, literally two things. System that works, discipline, sticking to it. Nothing else. Did you guys also catch RKLB? Who called it? Thank you, by the way, whoever called it. I was confident. I was not confident about it at 11:28, but it started setting up nicely. So yeah, thank you, whoever called it. You literally made my day back to green. Did you end up trading it, by the way? The Atlas on RKLB is neutral. Yeah, this one was quick. You needed to make sure that you're catching the entry before the move. This is what we usually say. You want your entry to be before the move happens. You see a consolidation, you jump in within the consolidation. You see the move, the pop up, you play the pop up. You exit around it, sorry. One of the mistakes a lot of traders are doing is that they see the pop up and they're like, oh my God, it's running, I need to jump in. Then they jump around here when people are starting to sell. Akshat, I've been back testing manually. I've been trading for 10 years now, and all of my trades I've been back testing them manually. I write down my selection criteria, entry criteria, management criteria, exit criteria, and I just go through them one by one by one, like screenshot by screenshot. And I try to check all the winners and the losers. Like there are my screenshots. I open it and I go through these screenshots one by one by one, trying to check what was a good entry around here, what was a good stop loss, what was a good exit for the criteria that I'm looking for. And I check these criteria on everything, whether the stock has worked or the trade has worked or failed. I see how many times it worked, how many times it failed, what's the average risk to reward ratio, and what's the average win rate. I just do it manually. The thing about my trading system is that it's not only one time frame that I'm focused on. It's multi-layered style. And to backtest it, you need to write down a really complex code. The code that my mentee is writing around here on that software that I showed you took him months to make. And it's not perfect. It's good enough. It already shows everything, but it's not perfect. There's still a lot to work on. And I think creating a software is worth it if you have some goals for it. You want to sell it later, you want to make an algorithmically trading software or something like that. And I don't have this intention. I don't want to put a lot of work for that, at least. But he has some goals for it. So he's doing it. Akshat, I think you, or no, it wasn't you, sorry. It was Kapil. Akshat, I thought there is a way to do it quicker or easier, but unfortunately no. Oh my, okay, so look at this, Google. We were looking at this level for a reversal, right? 342.20-ish. Why? Because statistically, every time we reach the level, we reject. Now what happens here? It just breaks, and it breaks on a huge volume. Did you lose money around here? No. Why? Because it never set up for a reversal. It never reached the level, give you a reversal setup, and then play it to the short side. It literally just burst through the level with huge volume. That tells you that breakout play is done. Now let's see. Can it continue going higher? ATR is $8. Beginning of the move, 335. This thing can run all the way to 343 or 344. The ATR is also exhausted, so it's not good for a continuation play, but one thing we know for sure, it's not good for a reversal either. So we just avoid it for now. Google will be interesting on Monday. We had a mini consolidation area on the daily chart, a bull flag, and this bull flag is broken today. That tells us on Monday, probably there is going to be a continuation. So I don't like it today, but on Monday I'm going to be interested in trading Google for a long. Bigelow, by Monday my book will be completed. Thank you. Let me know. By the way, Bigelow, how was it? Did you enjoy it? Did you learn a lot? I don't know about AAOI. At the market open, you mean? So daily chart was okay for a long. 60-minute chart, if we held within this area, it was good for a long as well. And we did held within this area. Let's take a look at the 1-minute chart now. 932 was a good entry for a long, but you can see that it failed. That wasn't actually a bad entry. Next, this one was not a good entry. It's the third candlestick. This here, not a good entry because it's also the fourth candlestick. This here was a good entry because we had a reset. So two good entries on AAOI, in my opinion. 932 you would have lost money on it. And 1005, which ended up working. No other entries. Chat, let me know how it goes. Once you start coding it, you will notice how many things you need to code in between to blow up your mind. The 3 candlestick rule means that 1, 2, 3, after that we expect a pullback. So if you see that we have a breakout on the 3rd candlestick, you want to wait for a reset before the continuation. This was a good entry because it's within 2. This is not good because it's within 3. This is not good because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is good because it's within 1. You want your entry to always be within 1 or within 2 so that you survive the pullback. If you play within 3 or within 4, you might not survive the pullback. You might get wicked out. Yeah, by the way, is it just me or Cloud feels better than ChatGPT? What do you guys think? I'm rating the logic on Cloud to be on top, to be honest. I don't know what you think about it. It feels so superior. Anybody who uses both actively can tell me the difference between them? Or what do you guys think about them? Because I just tested Cloud and kind of felt superior. You're dating ChatGPT? Well, I'm not gonna talk bad about ChatGPT. That's going to end up bad for me. ChatGPT all the way. Sammy, the 3 candlestick rule means that you need to start counting candlesticks from the beginning of the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, new low reset. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, reset, right? To the downside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pull back. To the upside. 1, 2, 3, 4, pull back. Beginning of the move. 1, 2, reset. 1, 2, 3, pull back. In short, you want your entry to always be 1 or 2. And it needs to be across multiple time frames. For coding Cloud, Mochin is saying Cloud, Gemini, Perplexity, and ChatGPT. You literally put ChatGPT at the end. I don't think it's that bad. Do you have something personal against ChatGPT? Admit it. Well, I'm glad we managed to catch at least one live trade during our session, guys. Yes, Louis, I agree with that too. You're right. Rachel, welcome to Lambos and Garbage. Good to see you here. Yes, by the way, you're right about this, Akshat. ChatGPT has something iffy about it. It will always tell you that you're right, even if you're wrong. It could put you in a lot of troubles. It's that friend that tells you, you're right, just go for it. ChatGPT boosts your ego. Ego makes you think that you're so right, yet it's so flattery. I agree with that. I want information. I want you to tell me if there is something wrong. I don't want you to say yes. It's because it's dating you. I think ChatGPT knows the right way. ChatGPT knows that it needs to be flattery, that it needs to be nice to you for you to use it. Luis, it wasn't bad. If you take a look at RKLB, we're sitting at the low of the range, and I was just talking about it. Every time we approach the low, there is a bounce. Every time we reach the low, we reject. Every time we reach the low, we reject. And here, 3 candlestick rule, 1, 2, and that's the third. Normally, I will wait for the third to close before I play, but there was a good exception around here. A double bottom on the 15-minute chart with a fake breakdown. There is our fake breakdown. But this looked a bit too good to be true, so I decided not to instantly rush it around here. But when I saw it holding it third time, I decided to jump the trigger. So it was the kind of trade that I usually take, but it was not the kind of stock that I usually trade. Bimparas, that's true. How is Atlas on AMD? All right, we'll end it on that. Let's take a look at Atlas on AMD. Atlas on AMD is neutral, both long and short. Definitely more long than short. Not ready for a reversal. And yeah, guys, that's basically it. I will be calling it a day. If you have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com. By the way, I have 2 mentorship spots available for May. If you guys are interested, send me an email, ayman@bearbletraders.com. I will be here on Monday, 11 a.m. Eastern. So have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you soon, guys. By the way, throw the likes button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're not on YouTube. Just a button, but it helps our channel a lot. You guys are all amazing. I enjoy talking to you. You're so active, and that's something that I love the most. Talk to you soon. Bye.